Let's go! Yo, what is good, YouTube? What is up, PlayStation Nation? It's your boy Jay Barry, back with another video, here to give you guys greatness once again, which is the PlayStation Nation, which is the PlayStation 4. And yo, big shout out to my man J-Dub City in the building, aka Kratos, aka El Presidente, the PlayStation Nation, the Xbox Smacker. Yo, big shout out to my man J-Dub, man, with a donation. Said, RIP Xbox, may you burn in hell. Microsoft never respected gaming. May Kratos have mercy on your soul, on their soul. And shout out again for Kratos again, yo. That's $5,000, G. Yeah, dude, since tomorrow. Let's go, man. We out here, man. We out here, man. You know what I mean? Yo, big shout out to all you guys coming through, man. It's gonna be a goodie, man. Guys, I'm in a good mood, right? I'm in a good mood, but I'm gonna rant. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna rant. And it's not like I want to rant. I don't want to rant. I don't want to, you know what I mean, call out these guys. I don't want to be that dude that's gonna be like, I call out these guys and gonna be like, well, you're triggered. You're sensitive. I don't want to be that guy. I know I'm not triggered. I know I'm not sensitive. But enough is enough. We gotta put an end to this BS that's going on in this gaming community. You know what I mean? We have Xbox show after Xbox show that's major headlines with PlayStation news. Huh? We got these Xbox shows that is major headlining with PlayStation news. The first thing they talk about is PlayStation in the Xbox podcast. Title and all, Xbox this, Xbox that, this, that, Xbox, this, that, and this and that, and this and Xbox, me, you, a friend, Xbox, the name of these podcasts. But they got like 5 PlayStation news that's on these joints. And listen, I'm not gonna pigeonhole you and tell you can't talk about PlayStation. Heck, I had a PlayStation podcast where we bash Xbox a little bit. That was one of our taglines. This is a PlayStation-centric podcast where we bash Xbox a little bit. And we did talk about Xbox a little bit, but none of the major news was about Xbox. Huh? But my thing is that you are an Xbox-centric podcast, right? And you're gonna talk about PlayStation. You better make sure you come correct when you talk about PlayStation. Don't have no hiccups. Don't have no mistakes. Don't have none of that. Not when I'm in this community. I keep telling people for the longest. I keep telling people, if you're gonna talk about one of my favorite games, you better make sure you're on point. Motherfuckers want to talk. Yo, what? Nothing but support from my boy Barry, man. Your persona, I appreciate it, my G. I appreciate it. Shout out to my man Persona, man. News coming soon, guys. News is coming soon, but we're gonna address that a little bit later as well. But I keep telling these dudes, man. I've been telling these dudes since I came in this community. 2014, I came in this community. You understand what I'm saying? In 2014, I came in here. I was already in the gaming community and Facebook groups and stuff like that before that. But I started this channel in 2014, and I keep telling people, if you're gonna talk about something that I like, I love, you better make sure you're on point with that shit. Because if I hear misinformation, if I hear a little, is this a mistake? Is this my opinion? Nope. Correct it. You won't get this work. People always trying to chalk up things to, it's just my opinion, man. No, it's not. That's misinformation. How is your opinion misinformation? The fuck? Well, we going what I like to do in my podcasts, my shows, anything I do on YouTube. I like to draw the picture. I haven't drawn a picture yet. I just gave you a little outline and all that stuff. You know what I mean? I outlined everything, but we didn't make the full picture yet. We ain't putting the colors. We ain't putting the background. We ain't Bob Ross the picture yet. Don't worry, I will Bob Ross the picture. But let me do these shout outs real quick. I see a whole bunch of y'all in the chat. Gaming with Persona in the building. Yo, Persona, what is good, my G? Yo, Dribble Piss, what is good, man? Yo, Orion, what is up, bro? Opinion is the get out of jail card of stupidity. Oh, that's a fact. Yo, Baruto! Yo, Baruto, what's up, man? Yo, Huvie in the building. Yo, Huvie, what's up, man? Yo, Batter A, what is good? What is good? Yo, Plus Ultra. I'm going beyond. What is up, man? What is up? Appreciate. Yo, J Love, what's good, God? I see you out here, man. Yo, Andre 6K, the real McCoy, Messia. Yo, Chris Righteous, the second best lisp on YouTube. What is up, man? What is up? Yo, J Dub in the building. Kratos. Yo, J Dub, what's good, man? Definitely have to link up, J Dub, for real. You know what I mean? What is good, guys? Yo, Mike, what is good, man? Mike, I see you in the chat, man. Sam Ash, what is good? Iron Fist, what is good, man? I see you guys, man. Yo, that stand-up guy won. What is up, man? Xbox, we don't need exclusive BS. Yo, Pregnant, what's good? What is good? Yeah, I did a little opera little thing just quick, you know what I mean? Real quick, you know what I mean? Yo, J767, what is good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Andrew Wilkins, what's good, Gotti? I see you, man. Philip, what's good, bro? I see you, man. I see you guys, man, in the chat, man. I really appreciate. Yo, Quavo, what is up, man? T-Man Foo, Mr. Breakdance himself. Yo, T-Man, what's up, bro? Matrix, what is good, Matrix, man? Appreciate you coming through. First time in here. I appreciate it. Yo, my man Omar in the building. Yo, Omar, what is good, man? See you out here, man. Them Twitter streets. I see you, Omar. I see you in them Twitter streets, man. All right. That's all I'm gonna tell you. All right. Yo, Plus Ultra Pregnant. Yo, the random guy. What's good? Xbox run this shit show now. Yo, random guy. What's good, man? Yo, nobody better be banning random guy either. Random guy. That's my dude right there. Yo, Don P. What is good, man? What is good, Don P? Appreciate you coming through, man. What? Jesus, Pena. Hey, who's, what is good, man? Welcome to the channel, bro. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay here. And stay tuned, man. More content to come. Yo, Bridget Williams, Wildebeest, what is up? Appreciate you coming. Yo, Rafe the Emperor. Rafe, what is good, bro? What is up? Yo, Caution, what is up? What is up? You know what I mean? Like to shout out. Yo, Mella Matt in the building. Yo, Mella, what's good, Gotti? I see you here. Yo, Rollo, what is up, man? I see you in the chat, man. Rollo, Dribble Piss, Sam Ash. What is up, guys? Yo, Robert McLeod, what is good, Robert, man? Shout out to my man Robert. Yo, Silent Storm, what is up? Yo, AC, what is up, man? But now we gonna get up Bob Ross on. We gonna paint the picture. You understand what I'm saying? I gave you the outline a little bit, teased you a little bit. You know what I mean? I was tickling you guys. Pause. But now we gonna get the paintbrush. We gonna get the paint. We gonna slap that joint together. We're gonna make some colors, and we gonna be like, that's art. You know what I mean? Because this is the you know in Powerpuff Girls, what is how to make a Powerpuff Girl? What they said, was it sugar? Where was it? It was sugar. Something else than the X potion. And everything nice or something like that, right? Sugar, spice, everything nice. Yeah, sugar, spice, everything nice with a little X potion in there. You know what I mean? That is the ingredients to create a chemical X. Yeah, there you go. Shout out to my man Persona, man. You know what I mean? Yo, Stealth Guy, what is good? My man Court in the building. Court, what's up, man? You know what I mean? That's how you create a Powerpuff Girl, right? But let me tell you how you create an Xbox fanboy podcast. Lies, misinformation, ignorance. That's how you create. Yo, Blackberry, what's up, man? That's how you create an Xbox fanboy podcast. I kid you not, every Xbox fanboy podcast, regardless how entertaining it can be at times and stuff like that, they all come with this ingredient: lies, misinformation, ignorance. You know what I mean? One. You know, it's kind of sad when I say it out loud, and I'm in my mind when I was thinking about it. Yeah, I'm going that, but when I'm saying it out loud, I'm like, damn, that's really, really sad, man. You know what I mean? All this Xbox news that be coming out, all the games that Xbox guys are playing on Game Pass, they still have to come down and put lies, misinformation, and ignorance in their podcasts. It's a goddamn shame. And I get it. I get the ones that, you know, are legit trolling, right? There's those guys that's just legit trolling. They're just having a little, you know, I just told the funny, you know those dudes. They're corny as hell, but they be like, you know, they laugh at their own joke, like, yo, man, the sky is blue, but tomorrow is gonna be gray. You know, you get it? It's gonna be gray tomorrow because it's gonna rain. You got to, and nobody laughing, but they just laughing at you. You know what I'm saying? Those dudes, the guys that like to tickle themselves. I get it. They troll a little bit and all that. I get it. You know what I mean? There's times when I have a podcast, you know what I mean? I'm taking little jabs in here and there at Xbox. I understand. But if I don't have the correct information or something, or if I'm saying some type of misinformation, I usually stop myself sometimes. I'm like, you know what? Let me look that up. Or I ask the chat. You know what I mean? Or somebody that's on the show, if it would speak from the heart, they would address it like, nah, Barry, it's this. And I'll be like, oh yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right about that. And address the misinformation that was given within the show. There's a difference between having an opinion on something and just blatantly giving out misinformation. So let's paint this picture, guys. Everybody got their paintbrush? I need to see some hands with everybody that got their paintbrush. Everybody got their little palette, okay? Do you have your paint palette? Do you have your paints? You know what I mean? I'm not using water paints. I'm using a real good paint. So I need everybody to get their nice paint, their paintbrush, their paint palettes, they paint little slabs where they can put the little paint on there. I don't know what you call that. I forgot what you call it. But I need you guys to get y'all paint equipment, okay? Because this is about to get crazy. Yo, Jay, you crazy, Jay. Xbox is the best box. Yes, the best box to get discontinued. But we're not gonna get to discontinue yet. We're not gonna get to that yet. Shh, guy, Barry, relax. Stick to the program. All right. Man, today was a very busy day for me on Twitter. It was a slow day, in general, at work. So, you know, I had time today. You understand what I'm saying? But I want you guys to listen to this. Oh, matter of fact, 1 second. I got it. I want the full version. I want the full version. You feel me? I want that full version. There we go. Full version right here. Put that on pause.
All of these guys.
I need you guys to listen to this shit, right? And hence, this is some snippets from the RDX podcast, right? I'm not saying nobody don't go listen to this podcast. You guys listen to whatever you want to do. You're a grown-ass man. But at the end of the day, I'm still always going to address misinformation that's going on, because it's so bad when it comes to the misinformation, is that there's people out there that are spreading this information that is coming from the podcast. Where I posted this, I wanted the dudes to respond that said this stuff in the information. But yo, there's people that enjoy the show, right? What? That was spreading this joint as well. Yo, July 23rd, 1 minute before Xbox show PlayStation 5 pre-orders go live to troll Uncle Phil. Yo, they should. They should, man. PlayStation Symbols Gamer. Yo, Matrix, man, appreciate the donation. And PlayStation Symbols Gamer, appreciate the donation, man. Thank you, guys. Microsoft forcing me to go next gen. I'm disgusted. Ugh. Disgusted. Discontinue. We're gonna get to it, guys. Guys, I need you guys to relax. I need to paint this picture. Let's get to it. Right? Let's get to it. Right? Huh? Here we go. So this is from the RDX podcast, and I forgot. I think his name was Adam on Twitter. He put up a post saying that Fonzarelli, everybody know Fonzarelli, the grounded gamer. He's putting out misinformation about there on Spider-Man Miles Morales, and saying stuff about paywalls and stuff like that. So I didn't listen to the podcast yet until I saw that tweet, and I was like, oh, I ain't listened to RDS. I ain't listened to this shit in a minute. Let me see what's going on here. So I listened to the podcast. Literally, this was I'll say about 20 minutes into the podcast. Here D-Batch wants to go into a rant about Spider-Man Miles Morales. Listen to this rant. Pure misinformation. Yo, Titanfall Princess, what is up? Nancy! Yeah, shout out to Nancy, man. That's my homegirl right there. So check this out, guys. Listen to this. Y'all ready? Let me make sure this thing is up. All right, here we go.
Control of these guys, thinking that the DLC, because it's basically glorified DLC, the Spider.
It's basically glorified Yo, Phil Collins, what's up, man? It's basically glorified DLC. They talking about Spider-Man, by the way. Glorified DLC. That's what he's saying, and he's pissed off that PlayStation fans out there is correcting him. That is it's a standalone game. Some idiots out here is pushing standalone DLC, right? This is what people don't understand here. DLC can mean like downloadable content, right? But when you have a standalone game, right? That means that you can either purchase it physically and digitally. What? Let that break down. A standalone game, you can purchase it physically and digitally. There are standalone DLCs that's only available. Guess what? Why did it have the DLC tagline to it? Guess why? Because you can only purchase it digitally. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Infamous Second Son, right? It had a standalone game with First Light. Could you have purchased First Light physically? Let me look that up for a second, because I don't remember. You can purchase First Light physically, but we're gonna look it up. We're gonna look it up here. Oh, see that? First Light got physical. You got physical and First Light too. So I'm hearing Nick Banks. Shout out to Nick Banks. He was one that was pushing their standalone DLC because Infamous, First Light. If you go to Wikipedia, you see standalone DLC. Nick Banks. It's a standalone game. You can purchase a game without purchasing Infamous Second Son physically and digitally. No different than Lost Legacy. No different than with Spider-Man Miles Morales. So D-Batch here, he's pushing that this game is glorified DLC. That doesn't make no sense, but it is what it is. Yo, Jack Move Johnny. Yo, Jack, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Jack Move, man. Great interview he did with Persona yesterday. Make sure you guys go and check that out, because that was a movie. You understand what I'm saying? That was a movie. So make sure you guys go check that out. Persona's YouTube channel is in the description below. So make sure you check that out. But let's listen to D-Batch. Maple Leaf D-Batch.
At the DLC, because it's basically glorified DLC, the Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Listen to this. Not one person. Not one person's like, D-Batch, it's not it's nothing. There's nothing as a standalone DLC, D-Batch. What's a standalone DLC, D-Batch? You know, that's not true, D-Batch. Just let you know it's not true. Here comes everybody to yes it is. Yes it is. Yes it is. You supposed to be a grounded gamer. You supposed to be the dealer. I get this. I get the show shady one. You're supposed to be the Tim Dog of X. What? Yo, Link, man, appreciate the super chat, man. Just here to support the best list on YouTube. You already know, Link, man. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks a lot, man. You know what I mean? Not one person. The funny thing about it, when it comes to Fonzarelli, right? When it comes to Fonzarelli, the grounded gamer, he is a PlayStation-centric dude. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're supposed to like every PlayStation game. I'm not saying you're supposed to worship PlayStation. You can be a PlayStation, centric dude, but you ain't going hard. Yeah, I get it. You're on the Xbox centric podcast. You got to cater to Xbox. But with straight misinformation, my man say, I agree. I agree. Like, come on, man. Nobody disagrees. Nobody is like, yo, nah, D-Batch, nah. Listen to this.
Glorified DLC, the Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales is a standalone game, and it's the next essential adventure in the Spider-Man universe.
Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales is a standalone game and is the next essential chapter to the Spider-Man universe. And this is a video that was edited by me, by the way, taking snippets from that podcast on what they were saying about Spider-Man and other things and correcting them with the proper information. Yo, PlayStation Symbols Gamer. I don't even know what to call you right there. But I appreciate the donation, man. Destiny 2 is glorified DLC for $60, kinda. Ooh, don't let Persona hear that. All right. But shout out to you, man. Appreciate it. So every information that they give in this joint, right, that was false, I'm correcting it with what the devs actually saying. The devs are correcting them, not me. The devs. This is not Jay Barry. This is not the best lisp on YouTube. Listen to this. The man gave false information. This is not the best lisp on YouTube. Dealing out this information. These are the people that's creating the game. For some strange reason, when it's PlayStation games, we're not supposed to listen to the devs. we got to listen to the grounded gamers and the D-Batches. You know what I mean? We're not supposed to listen to Insomniac. You know, listen to Insomniac for what? Are they the source on the game? that's legit, by the way. That's legit. When Insomniac came out on Friday, the next day, I think it was like around 11 a.m. in the morning, Insomniac came out and said Spider-Man Miles Morales is a standalone game. Somebody on Twitter responded to Insomniac and asked, source. You guys know, y'all saw it. I'm pretty sure most of you guys that's in this chat, y'all saw what I'm talking about. The dude question marked Insomniac and said source. I'm telling you, with these Xbox dudes, when it comes to PlayStation games, yo, it's like the devs is not credible. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So I'm using the devs here to correct these guys. Once again, check it out.
DLC, because it's basically glorified DLC, the Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales is a standalone game, and it's the next essential adventure in the Spider-Man universe.
Bruh, this video came out a week after the PlayStation 5 conference, right? this legit blog post came out like a week after, and dudes are still pushing misinformation. This is legit a month later. They are still pushing misinformation and lies about Marvel Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Craziness. Let's continue.
And they're all telling me, no, this could not run on the PlayStation 4. And it's like,
they're all telling you, no, this could not run on the No, yeah, it can't. It wasn't developed for the PlayStation 4. Hey, yo, I'm about to get into something crazy with these Xbox dudes. Phil Spencer have got these dudes on stupid, right? When it comes to Xbox games, because these guys are pretty much saying that the game could run on PlayStation 4 if you take away the ray tracing, the 3D audio, the haptic feedback with the controller, you know, the SSD, the 4D scans for the character models, the newly revamped assets for the game. You pretty much got to take away all of that stuff, right? This PlayStation 5 game, and said, oh, it can run in the PlayStation 4. There's no way you should be tying it only to the PlayStation 5. You can strip all that away. I'm not making this up. You guys are going to see it later after I play this video. This is legit coming from somebody. And the person that was asking this question, I know he was legit like, are you crazy? It's not even the same game, right? He's asking that person he's asking this question thinking like this person's crazy because they want to restrict the game now, right? And the guy responded and said, yes, it's the same game. But let's listen to these dudes' logics, right? Listen to this dude logic. It's crazy, yo. I'm telling you, guys might get a headache. So get your water, get your nice little Advil or something. If you don't drink Advil, go get your take Advil. Get you some green tea, organic green tea, right? Warm that thing up. Put that thing on the kettle and come back here because you guys are gonna need it. You guys are gonna need some kind of soothing, because you might get a headache. You might. All right, so here we go.
Telling me, no, this could not run on the PlayStation 4. And it's like, bro, this game was created on the PlayStation 4. It's
lies. The man said this game was created on the PlayStation 4 just so he can fit his lie and misinformation of Spider-Man Miles Morales being glorified DLC. He's adding on lies saying that this game was being made for the PS4. Straight lies. Yo, Captain Thug Nasty, what's good, man? Straight lies. So it's just stacking lies upon lies upon lies, and nobody's saying anything. It's like, wait, yeah, man. It was created for the PS4. Look, they're gonna continue. Yo, Trey BK, what's good, God? I see you out here, man.
This game was created on the PlayStation 4. It's
exactly.
Look, exactly.
He get his little rant.
Let D-Bash get his little rant. So I put this information here because all of these things these guys are saying this game is created for the PS4. They are ignoring everything that Insomniac is saying. Everything that Insomniac is saying about this game, how it's being developed for the PS5, how it's going to take advantage of the new console. All of these things, they're saying no. You're wrong, Insomniac. This game is developed for the PS4. And I had the baby laughing because I just needed like a sound bite for it.
Like, I don't understand. It's the same engine.
So this is the new dose of stupidity, right? My bad, guys. For an Xbox fanboy podcast, the ingredients are, remember, lies, misinformation, ignorance, and I forgot one key ingredient, and stupidity. That's my bad. I forgot that. All right. So let's go over that again because remember we painting a picture We getting a Bob Ross on. I don't know what you guys are going to create. I'm going to create something beautiful before this stream is over, right? To create an Xbox fanboy podcast, you need lies, misinformation, ignorance, and let's not forget, stupidity. Because listen to this stupid shit, what this man is about to say. Listen to this.
Same engine. It's the same engine.
Like, I don't understand.
It's the same engine.
It's the same engine. Now Xbox guys are pushing because the game is being made on the same engine. It is not a next gen game. So I'm like, yo, MV Dub, what is good? Yo, Danny Ruiz, what's up, man? I'm like this, yo. There's plenty of games that have been using the same engine for years, but have been updating the engine, revamping the engine, you know what I mean? Overhauling the engine to create it for new hardware and such like that. For perfect example, The Last of Us Part 2. The Last of Us Part 2 is made on the same engine that The Last of Us 1 is made on. The difference is that Naughty Dog have updated, revamped the engine so it can run on the newer hardware, the PS4, right? Does that mean that The Last of Us Part 2 is not a next-gen game because it's using quote-unquote the same engine? Does that mean that Call of Duty I think Modern Warfare uses a new engine, but Black Ops 4 is not a next-gen game because it's using the same engine? Huh? Don't Battlefield games use the same engine? I'm pretty sure they're going to be using the same engine for PS5 and Xbox Series X. People get it twisted where they don't understand that it doesn't matter if you're using the same engine. You're tweaking the engine for the new hardware. You know what I mean? It's the stupidest thing I'm hearing. Just because Halo is getting what they call the engine, split stream or split stuff. What is it? You know what I mean? Yo, what you said? Your Arkham Knight and MKX were using Unreal Engine 3. Yeah. Those weren't next gen games according to Tim Dog here.
Like, I don't understand.
It's the same engine.
It's the same engine. Yo, Gears 4, right? Gears 5 and Gears 4. Well, that's the same generation. What Chris said, all those are correct except COD. COD is last gen. No, but I'm saying like COD has been using the same engine for decades. But they clearly had PS3 versions and PS4 versions, right? Where they didn't even make a last gen version anymore. Black Ops 3 was the cutoff period where they said we're not making last gen anymore. We're moving on with our same engine, but we're revamping everything. But these dudes out here is making it seem like just because you're using the same engine in a game doesn't mean you can't update, revamp the engine so you can be better and more fine-tuned for the next gen hardware. It's just it's ridiculous. I don't understand how you even put that together and slap that onto a podcast where you have 2,000 people listening to you. It's just crazy to me. It's the same engine. It's the same. Like I told you guys the last show that I did, they need to get their heads out of Phil Spencer's ass. That's the same engine. It's the same engine. Phil, it's the same engine. It's not next gen. It's the same engine. How can it be next gen if you're using the same engine? They're speaking from Phil Spencer's ass. That's echoing and shit all out through Phil Spencer's mouth, from ass to mouth. It's the same engine. Phil, they're forcing gamers 500 paywall. Phil, it's a $500 paywall straight from this man's ass. It's crazy. Yeah, this shit is crazy, man. Yo, Madrazi, what's good, man? Gee, yo, guys, Wave Master, what's up, man? I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, like when it comes to this generation, either gamers are getting more dumb, or the Xbox gamers are getting more dumb. I don't get it. Yo, Social Joins, what's up, man? I don't get it, man. But let's continue here.
I had somebody say to me, "Oh, ray tracing is on there." This and it's like, listen, there's games on the PC. Battlefield has fucking ray tracing on PC. It doesn't have ray tracing on console.
Hey, can you turn that off on PCD? Is that how that works?
Because Battlefield has the hardware. You know what I mean? Like they obviously tweaked it for that hardware. You know what I mean? Just like, you know. Van Pan, what's good, man? Y'all appreciate the donation, bro. Shout out to my man Vanny Pan, man. It's the same engine. But let's continue because I want to get to fines as well. Let's continue.
It's just the stupidity. Like just be honest and say, listen, I'm a fanboy and I want Sony to sell as many consoles as possible. And you know what? This is a
No, you be honest with yourself. You're a fanboy and you want Xbox to sell as much as possible. So you creating all these lies, misinformation, and ignorance in the podcast. Oh, my bad. And stupidity. There's no way you're saying these things after the developer is coming out and telling you for weeks this is a standalone game. It's being developed for the PS5 and it's going to be taking advantage of the PS5 and all its features. But yet you're coming out here months later or a month later saying that no, it's a DLC. It's developed for PS4. You know what I mean? Like just because you can push your Xbox agenda on what Xbox is doing for their I don't even know if we call that next gen console. That's a refresh. Again, another refresh. You know what I mean? Yo, Saltiest Gaming, what's up, man? The Xbox, yo, Baltimore's, what's up, bro? The Xbox Series X is not a next-gen console. It's another console refresh of this generation. Huh? Yo, Salazar Naruto, what's up, bro? What is up, guys? What is up, man? I'm doing well, man. I'm feeling good. I'm energetic. I'm in a good mood, but I'm going on a rant. So let's continue here.
slimy way to do it, so I'm off.
Yeah, he has to get the fuck up out of here. We had to slap him one time. We had to slap him one time for the Twitter people. Yo, the boy Young, what's good, man? We had to slap that man one time for the Twitter people.
There's a slimy way to do it, so I'm off.
That's the shut the fuck up now. Shut the fuck up, please. Please. Can you shut the fuck up? Yo, Jamar, what's up, bro? Can you please shut the fuck up? It's a slimy way for PlayStation to sell their consoles. That's a many of your PlayStation fanboy. You want PlayStation to sell, you know, it's a slimy way. Offering next gen console exclusives is a slimy thing. And you're gonna support it because you want the hardware that you're gonna invest in to do well. So you can get more games, huh? Huh, you pony? You want the PlayStation 5 to do well so you can get more games for PlayStation 5, huh? Huh, pony? That's a minute, pony. Huh? You gonna buy Spider-Man Miles Morales so you can get Spider-Man 2, huh, pony? That's a minute. It's slimy. It's a slimy way for PlayStation to sell their games so you can get more games. Who the hell would want to create a game, exclusive to a platform, to a console? It's just a slimy way for you to get more games on that console that you're going to be purchasing this holiday season. It's slimy. And you're a fanboy because you want PlayStation to sell well so you can keep on getting more games to support your hobby, huh? Admit it, pony. What my man said one time for the Twitter?
Slimy way to do it, so I'm off.
Shut your ass up. Moving on to the next guy.
Official walled garden that Sony is still perpetuating.
It's honestly like a $400 to $500 paywall because.
Oh my God. Now we're at the paywall. We're at the paywall, guys. We're at the paywall. Yo, Pug, what's good, man? We are at the paywall, guys, and legit, you can't make this shit up. Like, I swear on everything, yo. I wish, yo, honestly and truly, I wish this was trolling. I wish this was just all a joke. You know what I mean? Like, haha, Barry, we got you. We got you, man. This is just a trolling episode, man. Yo, you thought I was serious, man? you stupid, Barry. You stupid, man. You thought I was real? You know what I mean? I woke up this morning. I put water on my face to wash my face, and I'm like, yo, please come on Twitter at JBari, at whoever you need to at on the PlayStation Nation, and to say, I was joking, guys. I was trolling. You know, walked over to my phone. What? Yo, Danny Ruiz, man, appreciate the donation, man. It's the same engine. Phil, it's the same engine. Got their head all up in this man's ass trying to speak for him. This man, Phil Spencer, is a puppet for Xbox fanboys. Every Xbox fanboy's got his head up his ass, speaking from Phil Spencer's ass to mouth. Real talk. It's clearly evident with today's post that Phil posted on the Xbox wire. Forced, using words like forced and shit. Which executive of $1 million, $1 trillion company is using words like that? We don't want to force you to buy a hardware. The fuck? Yo, that gotta come from an Xbox fanboy. Like, literally. Hey Phil, when you writing the article, put forced in there. F-O-R-E-D. F-O-R-C-E-D. Yes, you forgot the C the first time, Phil. C-E-D. Forced, Phil. That's a shot at PlayStation. We put that in the article, Phil. That's exactly how the man is writing these articles. There's no way an exec of a $1 million trillion company is gonna be like, yeah, man, this is the proper word to use. you know, we're here at Xbox. We're not gonna force you to buy our console. We're putting the gamer first. The fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Satya Nadella is gonna correct that article. You know what I mean? He's gonna correct that article. He's gonna say delete that shit and write a new one. There's no way. The fanboys is all in this man's head. This man is in too many Xbox party chats, listening to these motherfuckers. And I'm talking about the craziest of fanboys on Twitter. That's who he's listening to. It gotta be. That's who he's listening to. You know what I mean? But this is where it's getting crazy now, because now having a next gen console, right, that support next gen exclusives is like having a $500 to $600 paywall. You can't make this shit up. You can't. What? The funny thing about this, guys, this is me being real serious now. The funny thing about this is that these are gamers that have been gaming longer than me. These dudes are in their 40s, mid 40s, almost in their 50s, and they're talking about a next gen console being a paywall for you, a gamer. you can't make this up. These guys have been gaming for eons. You know what I mean? I've been gaming for 29 years now. Matter of fact, this year is gonna make it 30. This year is gonna make it 30 years I've been gaming. Since I was 5 years old, I've been gaming. You know what I mean? Right? These guys have been gaming longer than me, seeing generations after generation after generation after generation. Right? Knowing what a new generation hype and what a new generation games will bring to a gamer. And in 2020, these dudes out here are saying that having next gen console exclusives is like a paywall. All because of what Xbox is doing. Yo, damn, y'all 52-47. Sheesh. I don't feel too old no more then. But listen to this, man. Listen to this for real.
It's honestly like a $400 to $500 paywall because this game, I'm sorry, this was.
Yeah, we're gonna come back to the paywall thing, but let's check out the more misinformation and lies and ignorance and stupidity that is being presented to you guys here.
Originally going to be DLC for the PS4. I don't care what it.
This game was originally going to be DLC for the PS4. I don't care what nobody else says. Oh, you don't care.
Anybody tell
they've already called Marvel.
You don't care what nobody else is telling you, right? You don't want to listen to the PlayStation fans, right? You don't want to listen to the Jack Move Johnnies, the Sick Humor TVs, the Black Bears, the T-Man Foos, the Envy Dubs, the Random Guys, the Iron Fists, the Jade Barries, the King Thrashes, the Captain Thug Nasties. You don't want to listen to those guys. The Mod Razzies. You don't want to listen to those guys that's telling you like, yo, bro, you're speaking wrong information, man. And people's not really coming at him because, you know, Fonz is, you know, he's generally a cool guy. But the man be saying some I'm not saying that you can't have an opinion, but the man have been saying some false information for a long time now. For a long time now. And people been being nice. Like, yo, false information. 2 minutes later, you guys are too sensitive. I'm just here happy playing my games. All right? You can't take an opinion. This is not an opinion.
For the PS4. I don't care what anybody tells me.
They've already called
for the PS. This was originally going to be DLC for the PS4. I don't care.
That's not an opinion. That's not an opinion. That's you trying to state facts. Huh? That's you trying to state facts. This was going to be originally the DLC for the PS4. I don't care what nobody else is telling me. That's what the man says. So if you don't want to listen to the PlayStation fans, how about a developer? Let's see.
This game, I'm sorry. This was originally going to be DLC for the PS4. I don't care what anybody tells me.
They've already called
Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales is a standalone game, and it's the next essential adventure in the Spider-Man universe.
Brian Horton, creative director, Marvel Spider-Man's Miles Morales. Marvel Spider-Man is a standalone game. And it's the next essential adventure for the Marvel universe. Yo, Howard Gaming, what's good, man? Yo, Sinister V, what's up, man? I'm gonna be back later, man. Have a good one. No doubt, man. No good. No, bro. Yo, Howard, what's good, bro?
Universe.
smaller self-contained experience, yeah.
The developer.
Here's dealer. Yeah, it's a contained experience, yeah. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean, guys? What the hell does that mean?
Self-contained experience, yeah.
It's a self-contained experience, yeah. He's agreeing with the dumbass shit that Fonza said. And he's adding on to it. Yeah, it's a self-contained, experience. Yeah. What the fuck? Nah, yo, Howard, I can't let them live, man. I can't, yo. I got Spider-Man Miles Morales breaking Last of Us 2 record. That character is huge beyond gaming. Yeah, it might. I do think if they sell through all those PlayStation 5s, you might see something like, yo, this game is selling like 8-10 million. You know what I mean? Because everybody that's going to buy a PlayStation 5 is going to get this game. I don't see nobody like, nah, I'm not going to get that. It's a huge name, huge character. Next standalone game for Spider-Man universe. But I don't understand. I don't understand this man saying, yeah, it's a self-contained, gaming experience.
Contained experience, yeah.
The developers.
Contained experience, yeah. Smaller self-contained experience, yeah.
It's a small self-contained experience. Yo, just ignore the devs, guys. The devs don't know what they're talking about. You, the Xbox gamer, that got a level 10, level 8, highest probably level 11 trophy level, knows more. Yo, I need a self-contained my hand from slapping the shit out of these dudes. Yeah. You gotta hold it back. But let's ignore the devs.
Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales is a standalone game, and it's the next essential adventure in the Spider-Man universe.
Smaller self-contained experience, yeah.
The developer.
It's a smaller self-contained experience. So that means that the game is DLC. That means that the game is not standalone. That means the game was supposed to be built for the PS4. You can't make this shit up, yo. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this up, yo. So let's continue to what this man's saying here. What Franz is saying. He's going to get corrected again by the developer.
Yeah.
The developers have already said that this was basically the assets from the first game, and they added some stuff to the PS5.
The developer said that this is the assets from the first game, and then they added some stuff from the PS5. Let's pull up the article, but we're gonna play what the developer said, right? But we just want to pull up that article real quick on what the developer actually said here. Guys, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this stuff up. This is legit here, man. This is what the streets is talking. All right, so I pulled it up here. And let's get to it. Right? What? Yo, Michael Morris with the sub. Y'all appreciate it, man. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you are enjoying your stay here. Hopefully you enjoy the content, man. But let's check out what Insomniac has said here. Once again, hi, I'm Brian Horton, creative director of Insomniac Games. Last week, we were thrilled to announce to you the beginning of our Spider-Man Miles Morales journey on the PlayStation 5. Spider-Man Miles Morales is a standalone game. Let players experience the rise of Miles Morales as he discovered new powers that set him apart from his mentor, Peter Parker. Blah 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 blah. As we continue with Marvel Spider-Man universe, we knew that Miles' origin story as a Spider-Man was something that needed its own game. Miles' multicultural background reflects more modern, diverse world, and we wanted to give players a new story, new set pieces, fresh villains, unique quests across Marvel's New York City. This had to be a can't miss next adventure for Marvel Spider-Man universe. That's what the dev said here. But according to my man's over here, He said, the dev said, this is the same shit. This is the same shit, different toilet. That's what he said, right?
Self-contained experience, yeah.
The developers have already said that this was basically the assets from the first game, and they added some stuff to the PS5.
Okay, let's continue. So far, we wanted to give players a new story, new set pieces. Yo, Big and Velly, what's up, man? Fresh villains, unique quests across Marvel's New York City. This had to be a can't miss adventure for the Marvel universe, right? So let's move on here. They're giving you some story elements here. How stuff broke out in Harlem. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. We're also excited for the game to demonstrate the power of the PlayStation 5 this holiday. Yo, Eric J, what's good, man? What's good, E? Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales will show off near instant loading, ray tracing, 3D audio, and the DualSense controller. We have upgraded our character 4D scans and improved skin shading for more realistic looking characters and spleen based hair that moves far more naturally. Many of the city's assets also have been updated to take advantage of the new console. As you experience Miles' story, you'll see, hear, and feel things in a whole new way thanks to the PlayStation 5. That's what the dev said. Okay. Here's what Fawn said.
Have already said that this was basically the assets from the first game, and they added some stuff to the PS5.
This is the assets from the first game. He did not mention that the assets got upgraded to take advantage of the PS5. This man is telling you that it's basically the same joint of Marvel Spider-Man on the PS4. No updates, nothing. It's basically the same. That's what this man is saying here.
Experience, yeah.
The developers have already said that this was basically the assets from the first game, and they added some stuff to the PS5. You know,
wrong. That's not what the developer said. But let's look at the video of what the developer said. It's going to come up real soon. Check this out.
We wanted to make sure that when you played the game, you felt like you were playing a brand new Spider-Man.
We wanted to make sure that his traversal was unique, his combat was unique, and we also wanted to make sure that Miles is his own Spider-Man.
Oh my God.
This was basically the assets from the first game, and they added some stuff to the PS5. You know,
we wanted to make sure that when you played the game, you felt like you were playing a brand new Spider-Man.
We wanted to make sure that his traversal was unique, his combat was unique, and we also wanted to make sure that Miles is his own Spider-Man.
Jeez Louise. So we got video. Yo, Mr. Fireman, we got the article that's actually telling you what the developer said. But my man over here is pushing straight false information. Misinformation. Once again, lies, misinformation, ignorance, and don't forget, stupidity. Let's continue here.
Look, it's the same. It was going to be DLC. It's obvious.
It was going to be DLC.
That doesn't mean it's not fun. Or
it's obvious. It's obvious it's going to be DLC, right? It's obvious it's going to be DLC. But they're saying that we knew that they wanted to tell a standalone story for Miles Morales because how big the character is and how he impacted, Peter Parker in the first game. They wanted to know. Look at that. Spider-Man was something that needed its own game. But according to Fonzarelli here, come on, it was DLC.
It's the same. It was going to be DLC. It's obvious.
That doesn't mean it's not fun or good, though, right?
The developers have came out and said that this game is a 5-hour standalone game.
Oh my God. So this is another lie that people are saying. I don't know what's people educational level where they can't interpret or break down, common sense, things that's being said here. Shout out to my man Porter Rock, laying down facts. Insomnia never came out and said how long the game is. We all know this. This is exactly what Insomniac said here. where I think people are getting it twisted. Here we go. So it says, we know. Let's highlight that so everybody can see it. It said, we know a lot of you want to know how big this game is. Big this game is. Not long. Big. Yo, OBJ the Don, what's good, man? Lion frauds at it fine. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. That's pretty much what it is. Right? Our team at Insomniac has been working incredibly hard to bring you a fantastic Miles Morales adventure since we concluded development of Marvel's Spider-Man. It was supposed to be DLC though, guys, according to the PlayStation Centric Game or the Xbox podcast. You'll experience a full story arc with Miles, one that is more akin to a game like Uncharted Lost Legacy in the terms of overall scope. So now, when this guy said this, Brian Horton, this does not mean, oh, so the game is going to be 5-10 hours like on Uncharted Lost Legacy, which, when people go to the website and how long it takes to beat, they said 5 to 10 hours on the thing. I know for me personally, it took me like 18 hours to beat Lost Legacy. I don't know how these dudes are beating the game under 10 hours, but it is what it is. I don't know. Yo, I remember when I got to chapter 4 in that game, I was in there for hours in chapter 4. You know what I mean? But for some, I guess these guys bolted it straight to the goal point when it comes to chapter 4. I guess these guys looked up how to do the puzzles. You know what I mean? The figures. Real talk. I don't know how anybody beat this game under 10 hours. But I've seen people that have done it. But for me personally, I could speak of myself. That I beat this. It was like 18 hours I beat this game. It took me to beat this game, and that's just me going through it, not rushing. I'm going to the conversations. I'm looking for treasures and stuff like that. But no way, shape, this guy is mentioning how long the game is. Just because he said in the terms in the overall scope, when he's saying that, and look, when he's saying that, he's pretty much talking about an extension to what the already previous game had, right? Or what is going to be added on to the previous game. So Uncharted 4, Uncharted itself, Uncharted has its own universe. Uncharted 4 came out, Uncharted Lost Legacy came out as a standalone game that expanded the Uncharted universe. So when he's saying that this game is going to, in terms of overall scope, is more akin to like a Lost Legacy, he's pretty much saying that here's a game that is a standalone game that's coming out that is going to be an extension to the overall Spider-Man universe, no different than what Lost Legacy have done for the Uncharted universe. Nowhere did they say that this game is going to be a 5 to 10 hour game. No dev has confirmed that. Nobody. But you are out here pushing that to your fan base. Why? I don't know. Yo, Eric said, yo, Bari, I'm the generation older gamer, 40 years, and I'm telling you now, I don't know what the energy of 500 paywall talk. It's all capping due to the platform preference and YouTube monetization. Yeah, yo, exactly, Eric, exactly. I don't know how people are getting the, especially people that have been gaming for a long time. How you get into this $500 paywall talk? It's crazy. It's ridiculous. It's really crazy. Like, I don't know if you're trying to gather shock value. You know what I mean? I don't know, because I've never heard that in all the years I've been gaming. 30 years in a couple of days I've been gaming. I've never heard somebody use a new console as like a paywall so you can continue your hobby. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, yo. Just because Microsoft ain't offering next gen games, you're trying to tell people that PlayStation is putting up a $500 paywall because you want them to strip down all their PS5 exclusive games so it can run on PlayStation 4. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But there's no way this dev has said anything about how long the game is.
The developers have came out and said that this game is a 5-hour standalone game.
A 5-hour standalone game. Lies. I put Puerto Rock shutting that down. Here's this one dude here. He's pushing this shit too. It's a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of them is pushing it. Yo, this game is only 5 hours. It's like Lost Legacy as far as the hours, this and that. Like, I understand, yo, that people just can't interpret shit. Like, you have to talk to people in this gaming community sometimes like they're 5 years old. This game is stand alone. Stand alone means you don't need the original Spider-Man game to play. Okay? This game is like Uncharted Lost Legacy, another stand-alone game that you don't need the original game to play. Okay. That's how you gotta talk to these gamers sometimes, man. Like they on PBS. You know what I mean? I remember one of the worst things I ever experienced in life, man. Is watching Dora the Explorer. When my nieces were super young, they used to love Dora the Explorer. They used to love that shit. Dora. They used to love Dora the Explorer. And there's times where I was babysitting them because around this time I was in college, you know what I mean, or I just got this a job, not a job that I'm working at, but I'm coming home from work and I tell my sister, yeah, I can babysit them. I go to my sister's crib and babysit them. And I have them watching Dora the Explorer. Yo, Matrix, man, appreciate the donation. I'm getting dumber every time I hear this paywall. Yeah, we all are, right? Dora the Explorer. And one thing I hated about watching that show, obviously that show wasn't built for me to watch. It wasn't made for me to watch. I was like, this is way too slow. Why is this girl talking like I'm 3 years old? But that's the audience, right? It's not for me. But with these gamers, you gotta speak like you are on Dora the Explorer. You gotta speak like you're Dora. Do you see a 4 on the screen? Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? Yes. That's how you gotta speak to these dudes, because they are slow as fuck, bro. Like if you just having a regular conversation, they will interpret that shit into 2,000 ways. The only person that these people can interpret is Phil Spencer. That's the only person. That's the only person these people can interpret, Phil Spencer. Everything Phil Spencer said, these dudes get it right away. Oh yeah, this is what he means. This is what it means. And Insomniac come out here and drop a full-fledged article. Full-fledged article. Like I said, guys, this is legit a month ago. Legit a month ago. A month ago, these dudes did not read this article. Insomniac also, they put a video in the motherfucker. So if you can't read, they got a video for you. Right? You have 4 weeks. 4 weeks to understand what Spider-Man Miles Morales is. But in 2020 of July 14th, whenever the podcast comes in, you are spreading misinformation, lies, stupidity all over the podcast about a game that has been explained to you in a full-fledged article. even on Twitter, Insomniac got me like, yo, it's standalone. It's a standalone game. People are asking, is it only for the PlayStation? Yes, it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive. You need a PlayStation 5. To this day, they still asking. They still don't understand. But Phil Spencer come out his ass and talking about they don't want to force you to buy their console. I totally understand, Phil, because this generation, when you drop the X, right? I didn't have the money that day when you dropped the X, Phil. I'm just letting you know. I didn't have the money. I had to sell my 2 Xboxes, my Elite controller, so I could get that motherfucker. But, I understand what you mean about forcing, because I felt like when you dropped the X, you kind of forced me to do that. You know what I'm saying, Phil? So I understand. Phil, I understand. Phil, I'm talking at your ass again. I understand. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to PlayStation dads, when it comes to PlayStation, these dudes are a what? A what? A what? Shit crazy, yo. So here we go. This guy pushing this joint. This is me responding to this dude. I was just pretty much like, yo, bro, you just showed me how slow you are, man. Thanks for letting me know. You know what I mean? But that's not what you said. Nothing said about how long the game is. Scope as far as the extension to the Spider-Man universe, like how Lost Legacy extended the Uncharted universe. Shaking my head. Y'all slow as fuck. Right? That's what I said. But here it comes. Here comes more information here. This is from the article that we just pretty much read.
Game. How is a standalone game 5 hours?
How is we just took the stupidity to the next level. First we was right here by Batman's chest. Oh, what? Yo, Matrix, man, appreciate the donation, man. Xbox One X paywall, that 4K should downscale to 4K X1. Yeah, the paywall, man. The paywall is ridiculous, right? The paywall for the Xbox One X. The stupidity was right here by Batman's chest. Now it's just up here. It's just up here, man. It's just up. How is a standalone game 5 hours?
How is a standalone game 5 hours?
These white folks crazy. Let me see how.
Yeah, I had to end the video there. Like, I started laughing at that point. So I was like, you know what? Let me just put the funniest little clip that I can find. And that clip right there, I put that with a lot of stuff. Because I was just like, yo, how you even ask that?
How is a standalone game 5 hours?
These white folks crazy. Let me see how.
These white folks crazy. Y'all, let me go sit down there, boy. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. You had Rise. You had many short games, man. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that the game can't be standalone. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what was that Far Cry game? Was it Far Cry? You remember when it came out on PS3 after after 3? Was it Blood something? Far Cry Blood Dragon. That game was short as hell, right? That game was that was standalone, right? Exactly. It's a standalone expansion in 2012, Far Cry 3. This game was short as hell, bro. How was a standalone game 5 hours? Infamous First Light, that wasn't a long game like that. That game was like max 10 hours. You know what I mean? If you're really going for the grind of everything, it was, you get 15, 16 hours out of that. How was a standalone game? What is what is going on here, man? But let me show y'all this, man, before I let people in here, because I want to get people's thoughts as well. This is James Stevenson. He came out. We haven't specified any amount of hours. We just said the overall scope is similar to Uncharted Lost Legacy. The funny thing, James Stevenson, you think you're talking to adults. You're not. And look at this. This was from 6/19/2020. Literally almost a month ago. We haven't specified any amount of hours, but Fonzarelli over there is saying the devs came out and said that it's 5 hours. James Stevenson worked for Insomniac, the community manager or director for Insomniac. Yet Fonzarelli, the grounded gamer, D-Batch, Dealer, all these dudes is coming out talking about this game is 5 hours. And it's wrong. PlayStation is doing, the PlayStation game is wrong. There's another tweet I want to show you guys because I had a laugh at this. I had a laugh at this, man, because this is really what these guys are thinking. Let me see if I can find it here. Nope, this is not it. Oh, this is it right here. So I said these dudes want games being developed for PS5 to be stripped down so they can run on PS4. So giving gamers a version of the game hindering the devs' vision just so it can be played on a console you won't play on is consumer friendly. Because that's what these dudes are pretty much want to say. They want to say, oh, what Xbox is doing is consumer friendly because the gamers that can't afford a next gen console can play that game. What PlayStation is doing is not friendly. In my personal opinion, that's not consumer friendly. That you want these games to be stripped down to this bare ass, so it can just run on a PlayStation 4. Not pushing the game forward. You're hindering the dev vision as far as how the game is. The medium dev have already came out and said this. I'm gonna put that article up as well, right? Because here's Cole Eastwood. Cole Eastwood, he said, all those features can be turned off or scaled to run on the base PlayStation 4. That entire game engine and world design was built and optimized for a mechanical hard drive and less than 2 teraflops in a Jaguar Core console. This information is readily available to you. You mean this information? The thing is funny about it, these dudes are really thinking that the game is being made for the PS4 just because it's using the same engine. That's the mind-boggling thing that's going on here. Let's ignore what the devs are saying. This man is saying that this game is built around to run on a PS4 1 point whatever Jaguar cores and all that stuff. That's what he's pretty much saying. While the devs is coming out and telling you, they're pretty much telling you what this game is taking advantage of and what it's doing here. Right? They're telling you it's being made for the PS5. Journey on the PS5. It's being made for the PS5. Thanks to the PS5. Where was it at again? Demonstrate the power of the PlayStation 5 this holiday. But no. The entire game engine and world design built to and optimized for a mechanical hard drive. That's not what the developers are saying. This is what they're saying. This is what they're instituting. The information is readily available to you. So you just ignored this article here? Let's just ignore the article. Let's ignore the videos. Let's ignore all of that, right? Then here's my man HD Gamer. I'm pretty sure he's asking this in a very cynical connotation, right? Yes, technically you can run it on PlayStation 4 if you drop the resolution, remove the dynamic weather and time of day, limit traversal speed, cut particle and physical effects, remove ray tracing, drop NPC count and AI, reduce geometry, texture detail, reduce draw distance, etc. But would that even be the same game? Like, would that even be the same? Yeah, that's a real ass question. Would that even be the same game? Would that be Spider-Man Miles Morales? You know what I mean? The perfect example that I always use is Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3, same engine, right? Same engine they're using for the PS3, the PS4. The PS3 version, they had to cut on content due to the PS3 cannot handle that game how the PS4 can handle, how they're developing it for the PS4. Matter of fact, they even had another developer develop for the PS3. It wasn't even Treyarch that did the PS3 version. You know what I mean? That's what these dudes want. You want to gimped cut Spider-Man Miles Morales just for the sake of you could say that it's running on a PS4. And then my man said yes, it would be the same. Just a PS4 version. You can't make this shit up, man. Yo, Rob Game TV, what's up, man? You can't make this up. You can't make this up. You're literally changing the whole design of the game just so you can run it on the PS4. Is that even the same game? You can't make this stuff up, man. But let me open this chat up real quick just to get y'all thoughts real quick on here. I'm in the chat. But yo, you legit can't make this stuff up. You can't. Like I wish I was sitting down here telling you guys that this is all make believe. This is all not true. But it is. It's all true. Yo, Chris, what's up, man?
Yo, what's good? What's up, bro? How you doing, man? How you feeling?
I'm doing good, man. We eating some empanadas back there, man. What's going on, man?
Nah, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, bro.
You eating something back there, man. You got some ribs or something. I hear the bag.
Oh, yo, my bad.
Nah, you good, man.
Listen, man. These people they blatantly ignore facts. Right?
Yeah.
They blatantly ignore facts. All right.
Lay, what up, man?
You know what I mean? When the dude asked James Stevenson who was his source, that's when I knew that these dudes are like far gone, bro. These dudes literally put their heads in the microwave every night to fall asleep. You know what I mean?
Facts.
They literally fried their brains, all right? The whole thing with the Spider-Man Miles Morales, and I was saying this on if you watched Planet Xbox last night, man. Shout out to my bro Nick Banks, man. That's my bro.
Oh, Nick Banks is cool, but Nick can be an idiot. I tell that to Nick face right now.
Yo, but he was like, "Oh, it's a DLC or whatever," and I'm telling him, no, that's not what the developer says. I think he always wants to pull off, "Oh, you can't always believe what they say. You can't always believe what they say, right? You can't always believe what they say when it comes from Sony, right? When it comes from Sony developers, when it comes from Mark Cerny, when it comes from Epic Games, right? You can't believe what he says because he has business with Sony. But when it comes to Phil Spencer and what he says, oh, he speaks the whole truth and nothing but the truth. You know what I mean? Nobody questions this Phil Spencer, but everybody questions everything from Sony. So when they say it's the same scope as Uncharted Lost Legacy, Uncharted Lost Legacy standalone. I almost said DLC, man. You almost caught me, man.
Mm-hmm.
I almost said
about
DLC.
To correct you. Don't worry, we're about to correct you.
They don't mean in terms of length and hours. They mean exactly what you said. That it was just a standalone game that further expand. Like Lost Legacy isn't a sequel to Uncharted 4. It is a standalone game that expands the characters and all that stuff from Uncharted 4, right? With Chloe, Nadine, and Sam, right? That's the same thing with Spider-Man Miles Morales. It isn't a sequel to Spider-Man. It is an expansion of Miles' character,
yes,
right? That's in between Spider-Man 1 and 2. That way, when 2 comes out, you know, Miles Morales, he will already be more seasoned, right? He'll already be more fully fleshed out and whatever, right? So we don't have to waste our time in Spider-Man 2 to build up the origins of Miles Morales because he's getting his own game for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
It's mine.
yeah.
Yo, Persona,
So-
what up?
And these
It's
people
my
saying
turn to play the Xbox.
yeah,
It's mine.
these people are saying the developers have confirmed it's been. No, it hasn't. Even James Stevenson came out and said we haven't even put a number of hours on this.
Yo,
like,
Chris,
you know what I
everything the
mean?
developer said, they pretty much took it and just spun it, bro.
Yeah, they spun everything.
It's everything that they said in that podcast, what the developer said is not what they said. They're just straight. That what is that to y'all? That's just a straight lie.
Yeah, this is a straight lie, man. It's a straight lie, bro. That's what, you know what I mean? Like, it's just people playing stupid, man.
How could you come out and say the developer said the game is going to be 5 hours? How can you say the developer said that the game is the same assets as the PlayStation 4 game? And they literally haven't said any of that. This straight lie and misinformation, man.
Can I answer that?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
USA have something called Fox News, and they spread the amount of misinformation they do so, and people eat it up. They don't look up the factual information. I think this is what's happening here. When you have people that just go and lie, and it's not stupidity, it's done on purpose. It's done on purpose to gain attention and also to spread misinformation. When you have people saying DLC, 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 pay behind wall, what you're going to see is going to see people shifting their mindset from buying Spider-Man to no, I'm going to go with the Xbox. That's at least what their intent is. And most of all, we are smart. We do our research. But you have some ignorant people that just doesn't know factual information, and they are. I don't understand. There's something called Google. Like you can literally Google it right now, and it's just a matter of you want to be ignorant. You will stay ignorant forever, and you're the one that will be missing out on this. So yeah, it's not stupidity. It's done on purpose.
No, it's both. It's done on purpose and it's stupidity.
Yo,
it's
AGK,
foolish.
what's up, man? Go ahead.
Right? It's foolish, man. That's why in Proverbs it says, "Leave the presence of the fool, for there you do not meet words of knowledge. The wisdom of the prudent is to discern his way, but the folly of the fools is to deceive." That's exactly what he's saying.
Did this man just quote a scripture?
Hey, man.
Hey, yo, that man read his Bible, man. You already know, man.
I'm all about Christ, baby.
That boy is preaching to you, Lord.
But yo, that's a great excerpt though, from what he's saying. And, you know, Proverbs is all about, you know, giving, you know, little nuggets of wisdom here and there. But
that man preaching, boy.
You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Yo, Van Pants at church. Yeah, man.
Church,
yo,
boy.
Impatient Fight. What's
Got
up,
to go
man?
with Reverend Chris.
But yeah, like I find it.
Can I say my piece?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Am I allowed?
Yo, Guapzilla,
Sure.
what's up,
Like,
man?
You got to say it. Sure.
Oh,
Can I say my piece? Sure. One thing I think everybody has. First off, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Persona. One thing I think that everybody needs to. What's good, man? One thing I think everybody needs to understand is in our community currently, and it's not just our community, it's in society as a whole, to kind of play off what Carba was saying. You know, if someone that has a huge following, someone that has you know, millions of followers, or someone that's real big in the social space, has social status and things like that, a lot of people are more inclined to take what they say at face value and not second guess or question their thought process or ideologies or whatever information they're providing you, because it's assumed that they, you know, for a lot of these people, they assume that because they are within this specific social status or whatever the case may be, what they're saying are correct. oh, I follow this guy or this girl or whatever, and she's never steered me wrong yet. So why wouldn't I believe her, right? So for a lot of people, they do come to a lot of these people for news and information, but oftentimes they don't search for their own information or get a second opinion or get a how they say if you have like if you have like cancer, or if you have like if you go to a doctor and they say, oh, we think it's cancer, and then like they scan it and they say, oh yeah, it's cancer, and then you say, oh, I'm gonna get a second opinion, and then the second doctor scans it and says, no, it's benign, and don't worry about it. That second opinion type of thing ordeal. I think that same thing applies here, right? You always want to make sure that whatever information you are consuming, regardless of how big or small the channel is, regardless of the status that they have within the social media world,
you just need a fact check. That's it.
You got to fact check. Yeah, it's important to fact check, man. And the problem is that a lot of this, Barry, you are right. A lot of this information is very easily accessible. It's there.
That's
and it's
why
crazy.
That's why I have the ignorance there. Because
it's crazy
you
that
legit have to be ignorant just to ignore the actual information that's there. You know what I mean?
Well, not only that, it's the fact that developers are telling you this, and you're believing what a journalist is writing or your favorite YouTuber over what the developer says. Who knows more than the developer? Nobody.
Yo, Jose, what's good, man? My man Jose in the chat.
Exactly, but they always want to go to with this conspiracy and assumption in their head that every single developer is always lie, and it's like, yo, you can't. Like, yeah, sure, developers lie. Developers make promises that they can't deliver on and stuff like that, right? But in business sense, like you're not really allowed to lie like that, because you can get sued and lose a lot of money. You know what I mean?
This is what I want to ask y'all. My bad, Chris. I really want to ask that to get a genuine response from y'all, right? Authentic, sincere response from y'all. When has it become bad that you have a next generation console and you have games to support that next generation console as far as exclusive? When has it become this bad thing for a company to push exclusives to sell their next generational console? When?
It became a bad thing when Phil Spencer started giving you games for $1.
It was never a bad thing, and it's not a bad thing now, and it's not ever going to be a bad thing. The only thing is Microsoft and Phil Spencer's, they're trying to downplay them not building next gen exclusive right away. Right, so they're trying to downplay the whole, generation is what's best for the consumers or whatever, and all these idiots are drinking the Kool-Aid and following suit. So it's not a bad thing at all.
This is my thing, right? And this goes back to something that I don't know who it was that was saying in that podcast, where they were saying that if you take our ray tracing, if you take this away and that away, this away, that away, and I, in my mind, I'm like, why would I want to play something why would I want to play something like that?
Yo, because these dudes,
all that stuff being stripped from the game, that's enough. They
want the console to be a PC. That's what people was getting it twisted. Like a console, it might have some components the same like a PC and stuff like that, but it's built around just that one ecosystem that's to run this one specific game, this one specific standard. You know what I mean? This generation is the first time we ever got something new outside of where you have this refresh where now you have two different versions of like a game per se. Yo, NGK, appreciate the donations, man. When I get a PS5 in my hands, I'm about to get that freaky deaky with it.
Oh, my bad.
I appreciate it, NGK, man.
No, I was gonna say to this extent, because wasn't it I know the N64, they had the expansion pack that I think made some of the games better.
You can do a little features here and there.
And there was another console that had another expansion to it that made it more powerful. I think it was the Sega or something.
Yeah, the Dreamcast,
32X.
Yeah, the thing that you connect to the controller.
Yeah. So we've had like small stuff like this, but not to the extent of like a whole new console, that's spec, but still part of the same generation.
But the thing is, the games have always, the thing about gaming is that, gaming has to move forward, right? You know, it's something that I said yesterday on the podcast with Jack Move. Shout out to Jack Move.
The Pony Commissioner.
And the Pony Commissioner. One thing I think we have to understand is that when it comes to gaming and when it comes to the choices that we're given or the choices that the companies allow us to make or dictate, I don't think all choices should be left in the gamer or consumer's hands. Because if that's the case, we would still be getting the games like the shit we were getting on GameCube and Nintendo 64. Not saying that those games are bad, but what I'm saying is we would still be in the cartridge era. You know, we would still be getting, pixelated games. We would still,
push game forward.
We would, game. If it was up to a gamer, they would make gaming free, and it's like you can't do that.
Yeah,
you gotta pay. You gotta pay. You want gaming to get.
Go finish it though, and I want to read this to you, and I want you to tackle this after I read it to you. Then anybody can go after that. But go ahead and finish your thoughts.
No, go ahead, read it to me. Go ahead. That's fine.
Persona, I'm reading it to you, okay? Chris Righteous, Omar, I'm reading it to you guys. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to get in my Xbox fanboy voice, speaking from Phil Spencer's ass.
My name. Yo, it's funny when you do that.
You will be forced into next generation. Phil, this is what you're going to write, Phil, in your article, okay? You will be forced into next generation. We want every Xbox player to play all the new games from Xbox Game Studios. That's why Xbox Game Studios titles we release in the next couple of years, like Halo Infinite, will be available and play great on Xbox Series X and Xbox One. We will force you to upgrade to an Xbox Series X to play at launch to play Xbox exclusives. Phil, write that, Phil.
Persona, what's your thoughts on what this man just wrote in that article? Is that something what a company exec would say?
One, you're a funny guy. Two, see. This specific statement that he's saying right here, man, is very. It comes off contradictory to me to a certain degree, because in this article and in articles previous, he has stated that we want to give gamers the choice to. We want to give gamers a choice. They were saying we don't care if you buy an Xbox Series X or not, right? We don't care if you upgrade or not. Games are going to be playable everywhere, right? So to somebody that's within the Xbox ecosystem and hearing something like that, to read that and then to see him say, and then to see them say, oh well, we're discontinuing the Xbox One X and the Xbox SAD, and it's like, why? That's the thing that's what throws me off. It's like, why discontinue that if the control is within the player's hands?
Yo, and funny, Persona, the two newest SKUs of Xbox Ones that they came out with is getting discontinued.
That's what I'm saying. Why not? And then the thought process doesn't make sense, because it's like, why not keep the One X and discontinue everything else? Like, why do the One S when the One S is weak? Even weaker than the One X. So it's like, if someone's buying that, they're getting an even less capable version of a game.
Yeah.
So that's why
this is what I want to ask you too. My bad, yo, because I don't want to lose this question as well, and continue after this as well. So why wasn't the Lockhart listed here? So you telling me if they announced this Lockhart console, right, they're going to update this article? Another updated article where you're spewing the same thing, but you just add in another console. We won't force you to upgrade to a Series X, but go ahead and get that Series S or that Lockhart. What's your thoughts on this whole Lockhart? Do you think this is going to be even more true? The fact that they didn't even mention anything here about a Lockhart. What do you think about that?
Yes, and the reason why I think it's going to be true because they just announced that they're going to discontinue the One X and digital edition of the Xbox
But you
One.
remember too. This Aaron Greenberg, he said that there won't be no hardware talks at this conference on the 23rd.
So we might get something later.
Yeah,
like they may announce it later, like in August.
But I'm saying the thing about you don't find this redundant where now if you do announce something later in the year, you're gonna have to update this whole saying we won't force you to upgrade to the Series X and the newly announced Series S.
But then that's the thing too. But you raise a question too because, and this is why I say. You can't take everything for it. You kind of have to read into reading comprehension because some of the things that Phil Spencer's saying, it doesn't make sense because you're saying that you're trying to be this super pro consumer and the control is in their hands, but you're discontinuing versions of the current Xboxes and you're releasing the most quote unquote the most powerful console, Series X, but also a 4 teraflop or to be assumed weaker version, more entry level version of the console. What's the purpose of that? This is why I'm questioning that. Hold on. This is why I'm questioning that because you seem very contradictory. What is the purpose of the entry level Lockhart if people are allowed, or if you're encouraging people to stay within the current ecosystem because the games will still be playable here? Why even waste resources? Why even? Because you have to think of it like this: if the Series X releases in November of 2020, right, and it's to be assumed that, from what Matt Booty said, it's to be assumed that game support will last for 2 years when it comes to the current gen consoles and next gen. You have to figure by the time those 2 years are up. Right. So if the Series X releases at $500 now, you have to figure by those 2 years, it'll be at the $400 range, which is a affordable price range anyway, which is where a lot of people call that the sweet spot. So if the support for the games are going to be on the current gen console, why waste any type of time or money on a entry level Lockhart console? Because you have to figure that the current fan base that will stick within this current ecosystem will then move over to the Series X because it'll be at that cheaper, quote unquote, sweet spot price range that will entice more people to even pick that up. So they're getting the most powerful console anyway. So what is the purpose of the Lockhart at all?
Yo, one second, Omar. Let me get the super chat from Andrew Wilkins. Shout out to Andrew Wilkins with the $10. He's saying, Carabra. Your boy Kal-El from Tick, another liar. Kal-El from Tick, another liar for failed Xbox. He said I was lying about Sony have the bigger multiplayer games in GT Sports and The Last of Us Part 1. And PF fans were better at multiplayer games, and that's proven. Your place, Gran Turismo was like one of the biggest multiplayer, especially sports. It's like one of the biggest games.
Yeah.
Playing out.
I want to say one thing.
GT Sports had Gran Turismo is where you can get an FIA license. Do you understand what that means? That means that you are a professional driver. Do people not understand that?
They use Gran Turismo in schools and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I'll finish my thought and then I'm gonna shut up. That's why I'm saying that with the Series X, with people moving over. Why waste any type of time on a Lockhart? It's different because a lot of people like to say, oh, well, if the Lockhart is digital only, why aren't people coming at the PS5? They're releasing 2 versions. PlayStation 5 is releasing 2 versions of the same console and give you that choice. Both of them will still offer you the same thing, and that is the highest fidelity, highest quality games that developers can develop on the console. All within the same thing. It's not. You're not fragmenting any. There is no fragmentation here. And this is like such a deep thing, but I'm gonna shut up after this. But with the Series X, if the Series X was to release a Series X disc base and a Series X digital only, that's different. This is not what that is.
Yeah,
if it's to believe that the Lockhart is supposed to be an entry level 4 teraflops, whatever, console. Why do that? If you're not trying to push people over, why do that?
I would rather Xbox do that. Just release a digital version of the Series X and drop the price. That it will be better for everybody. It'll be more simple. It'll be better for developers because they won't have to spec for 2 different consoles. But the whole thing was like,
but Chris, let me just. I just want to say one thing. I know I keep talking. Okay. I'm gonna shut up, Chris. I swear I'm gonna shut up after this. Yo, guys, think back. Everybody in this chat and on the panel. Sorry, you know better than anybody because we was debating this a lot back in the day. Remember when the PS4 Pro first was starting to come about and people were talking about community fragmentation? Oh, well, if the game's going to look better here, how is this? This isn't fair. This isn't right. The games have to be on par, blah, blah, blah.
Nobody asked for this PlayStation. Now? Nobody asked for this. Who wants 4K?
Especially if games are going to be 60 frames on the Series X and not 60 frames here. Who's that? The console fragmentation, community fragmentation. That was something that got put on Sony's head very heavily when they were coming out with the PS4 Pro. Where is that same talk here? Why is it not a problem here? Because you best believe if if the games are going to be developed within a next gen environment, you best believe the games ain't going to be on par. It ain't. They ain't going to be
because
the same.
Because they're seeing it as options. But continue.
I'm shut up. Sorry,
okay.
Chris. I'm shut up
now. Let Omar get something. He was trying to say something real quick, and I guess respond to the
very quick.
Go ahead.
Because the Sony's supposed to be showing have some more information in August, right? Hopefully it's like the pricing and the pre-orders. I'm sure they're not going to go past August with that. And then Microsoft is also going to have more information with August. They might do the pricing or whatever as well and show the Lockhart. So is it safe to say that both Sony and Microsoft are going to have an entanglement with August?
Yo, Chris, that's a good play on words.
Shout out to Optimus Code, man. I got it from him, bro.
Yo, that is a good play on words, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. That is.
That's all I wanted to say.
That was from yesterday, right?
Yeah.
That what?
Yo, 1 second, Omar. Got a super chat from NGK. Xbox are ready to drop down and get the eagle on for Uncle Phil. Yeah, that's a fact though, man. Phil, I'm ready. Yeah, go ahead, Omar, man. Say what you got to say, bro.
Okay. Yeah. I've been thinking about this. First, we had Phil Spencer say that single player games does not have the same impact as multiplayer games. Yeah, that's point one for me. Then it was the whole VR thing. That's point two. And then it was revealed by Phil Spencer himself that he snuck in. I'm not sure if it's legit or they just gave him a copy of during the development of Iron Man VR. So that's another something you're looking at from the side eye. What are you doing, Phil? And now we have this. And I was starting to debate, what is the worst? This, when he's talking about how exclusive on next generation is bad, versus single-player games does not have the same impact. And believe it or not, despite the fact my love for single-player games, I believe this is the worst. And here is why. From everything that Phil Spencer said, he is handcuffing his developers. So I made a point on VGP and Tick Gaming podcast as well. I'm going to make it here. Imagine the Series X.
You're on Tick podcast?
Yeah, I'm on Tick podcast. Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah, remember.
Yeah, imagine if the Series X had something that could make games 4D. Just an example. It's just a stupid example. It's not real. You don't need to look into it that much. But that's the concept of you can do something that can't be done on the earlier hardware. Yeah? And if you're a developer and you want to make use of that 4D mechanic, Phil Spencer is going to say, no, you're not allowed to use to make use of this 4D mechanic because we want every game to be equal and we want it to be able to run on the lesser hardware. Do you see how he is literally handcuffing his entire his entire team just for the sake of being pro-consumer? So by being pro-consumer, Microsoft have turned into one of the worst, if not the worst company to be anti-consumer by limiting their developers. Thus, you are not going to get next gen from Microsoft for what, 2-3 years. I'm not sure if it's 2 years.
He didn't specify when. He said a couple of years.
He said a couple of years. So at least 2.
So this is we are setting legit a dangerous precedent here because I had a conversation with a few Xbox guys, and I'm going to say it legit. This was not trolling. He legit said Insomniac Games should remove the whole Rift concept that making use of the SSD so it can run on the PlayStation 4.
That's what a lot of them are saying.
I was legit done because this is what the people now want. They want you to remove, to be able to go underwater in Horizon Zero Dawn 2, to have more complex dinosaurs in Horizon Zero Dawn 2, to have a less bigger world in Horizon 2.
Carba, you know what this means?
To not being able to maybe we're going to fly, to not being able to use the fly mechanic because Guerrilla Games themselves came out and said that we wanted to do something with flying, but we could not because the hardware was too weak. So they want that just so they can play it so that we can play it on the PlayStation 4. You see how backward we have gotten? Like, I'm so done.
Microsoft, they're in an entanglement, man.
You know what this means, though, right, guys? You guys know what this means?
Lay down.
If they're willing to strip all this stuff, then they're willing to accept 30 frames next gen.
Ooh. If they're willing to accept the 30 frames for this current gen, not for next gen.
They're willing to accept it next gen. They are.
Yo, Alex, what's up, man?
This whole fake outrage over 30 frames and all of, if you're willing to strip all of this off of a game that's meant to be at its best, if you're willing to strip all of this so that you can play it, or so that somebody that you don't even know can play it, why you clamoring for this 30-60 frames? You accept 30 frames next gen.
I
clearly.
Just one second. I would take all of that, not what you're saying, but all of what Sony is doing, giving us richer world, bigger world, SSD power, and so on, so on, so on. I would take all of that over a fucking 60 frames per second.
The thing is, what a lot of people is misunderstanding as well, like even Phil Spencer from what he's saying, is that they're saying that, next gen games are not going to get limited as far as, graphical quality and frames and stuff like that. I don't think nobody's really talking about that. What Persona is mentioning, what Omar is mentioning, Chris is mentioning, what I'm mentioning, we're talking about actual game design. It's going to be limited to what the base hardware can perform at. So when the funny thing about it, Xbox got exclusive games from third-party devs that are coming out and telling you this, but Phil Spencer is trying to tell them that they're mean. Let me show you this real quick. This is from Shinobi. He put out this little skit.
Brian makes a good point.
Look at this snippet right here. Can I zoom in here?
I'm looking at the podcast. I don't see it yet though.
Oh, all right, so you're about to see it in like a couple of seconds. Shinobi puts out this little tweet here stating something from the Xbox developer, well, Xbox exclusive developer. Yo, Sick Human, what's up, man? So he said, seeing someone ask, there will indeed be some Series X exclusives at launch. You know, pretty much the medium game, for example, developer Bluder team earlier noted the game wouldn't be possible on the Xbox One, would mean completely changing the core game feature to do so. So that's what pretty much we're saying, is that we don't want to change the. If you want to move up to next generation, you have to leave these older hardwares behind if you want to improve or, you know, expand upon your game vision and your game design. So
can I say something real quick? Because I gotta go.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Exactly. The medium devs, which is making this, and I'm actually interested in that game, the medium, right? Because it's going to be about like, because they're building it for the SSD, right, on the Xbox. And it's going to be about, well, one of the mechanics is going to be instantly changing dimensions of the world at an instant, right? Then you have new level or whatever all at an instant, right, when you go into a different dimension. But exactly what they said, they literally said it cannot be done on the old generation X or the current generation, right? Capcom, it's the same way, was Resident Evil Village. They literally said they had to cut out the PS4 and the Xbox One versions because what they wanted to do, or what their vision was, it was limiting them, and they couldn't run it the way they wanted to run when it comes to Resident Evil 8 with the Xbox One. So we have two devs. We have a smaller indie dev, and then we have a big AAA dev saying this. And of course, we have Sony and Mark Cerny have repeatedly said this over and over again, but nobody wants to listen to them, right? Sony and Mark Cerny, they lie.
You can't listen to PlayStation.
But you can't listen to PlayStation because PlayStation, they always lie. But Xbox, they're always spitting facts. They're always telling the truth, right? So exactly what Barry said. When we talk about hold back, we're literally talking about game design, gameplay mechanics, and designs that couldn't be done with the current generation because of hardware limitation. Perfect example of Cyberpunk. If Cyberpunk wasn't limited to make that game in for Xbox and for PS4, guess what? We will have wall running. We will have, the subway system. We will have car customization and all these other stuff, right? But they have to take those things out because the game won't work properly. It won't work well with these current generation hardware. So games do get held back all the time. People like to bring up the PC, and Optimus Code has said this repeatedly time. Every PC game is held back because they have to develop for the minimum specs, and then go on up, right? As we're not talking about frame rates or resolution, we're talking about strictly game design. So we're going to see amazing games next generations because what the SSD has allowed them to do, they allow them to break down barriers and restrictions of game designs that they have for the past 20 years. Mark Cerny said this, but again, nobody wants to listen to Mark Cerny. Or shout out to Sick Human. Y'all should have listened to Mark Cerny. So
what's the funny part?
Like a Mark Cerny.
You know what's the funny part and everything. Yo, what up, True Bleed? What's up, Tekken Gadgets? When the Xbox One X came out, these dudes were so ready to get rid of the Xbox original one. They was telling people, "Yo, I'm not playing with you in no Xbox One." Because what the capability of the what Xbox One X would do for these games is going to be, much better and all that stuff. They were so happy to get rid of that Xbox One, that Xbox Series, Xbox One S, and telling people to promote that. But here, because that's what Phil Spencer was pushing as well, right? Strongest console, this and that. But here, now they're pushing something completely different. Now you're telling people that when people say that it's gonna, you want to advance next gen, and you want to leave these consoles behind as far as it's gonna limit your box. You're trying to make a meme or tell people that they're a meme and they're participating in the fanboy wars. So the own developer here that's creating a next gen exclusive for your console, they're a meme. Yo, Chuck, what's good, bro? Look at this question, man. I know you got to leave Chris, but you know you can just I shout you out and all that stuff. Lisa, look at this question. It said, what excites you the most about developing and bringing the medium to life on next gen hardware? The simple answer is what? Yo, not too sure podcast. Definitely appreciate the subscription, man. Simple answer is that thanks to next gen hardware, we can realize our vision for the medium at all. That's what we're saying. We're talking about game design. We're talking about developers' vision as far as them not limiting themselves with older.
Yo, later,
hardware.
guys. I'll check you out later.
Yeah, no doubt, Chris, man.
Yeah, later.
Of course, theoretically, thank you, Persona. I couldn't say that for a second. You can rescope any game idea and rescope any game idea, but in our case it will mean completely changing the core game features. Thanks to the power of the Xbox Series X, we can develop the game in the way that we always envisioned it. Pretty much what we've been saying. I'm not talking about graphics, although certainly it helps create an immersive and disturbing atmosphere, but also about gameplay. You know what I mean? No laughing in the chat when I try to say theoretically, okay? Yo, but you know what I'm saying? But yo, this is exactly what we're talking about, guys. When we're talking about game design, the developer's vision, we're not talking about graphics, we're not talking about resolution, we're not talking about frame rate. We're talking about actual game design. If they were to put the game, that's like what these dudes are saying. Oh, let's chop up Spider-Man Miles Morales. Take away the ray tracing. Take away the AI. Take away the NPC. Take away the new updated
how
assets.
alive the world is and how much more lively and bigger and more vibrant and
exactly,
things move better. No poppins, no nothing. Like it's just perfect. It's like
exactly that's
take that away, right?
Changing the core game features, the core game design for that game of what the developer envisioned. So I don't understand how
Mark Cerny.
Is that my man Sick in?
Not that boy. Yeah.
Oh, yo, Sick, what's good, man?
Yo, my bad, man. Fucking had this thing playing on the TV, bro. So I came in a little loud, a little hot.
Yo, you had the best list on your TV, man. I'm honored, bro.
Shout out to you, bro. I definitely been seeing your channel growing. Definitely. I'm a big supporter. Persona, same with you. Shout out to the interview you had with Jack Mood Johnny. It was a real good interview.
Thank you.
Ace up in the building. How you doing? When Chris Righteous here?
I had to leave.
Oh
yeah, Chris he's on Salty Podcast as well, that startup. So
gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, intros are done. Get back to your thing. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
No. Chime in because I know you've been preaching this for the longest. Anybody with common sense knows that this is what we've been talking about when it came to these next gen games. I don't think nobody was talking about the graphics and frame rate and all that stuff is going to be held back. Nobody was really mentioning that. People was talking about what the developers envision, the game design of these games, like something like a Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. You want them to strip everything about that game to make it on a PS4. 1 second, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, nobody taking these folks serious, man. Like, I mean, if you listening to Phil Spencer, you listening to the salesman. I just watched Phil Spencer's entire interview, and the things that he was saying, it's out of this world. So as far as what they talking about now, with game design and all of that stuff, anybody with common sense knows that if you have to support all of these platforms, there has to be some happy medium between the different versions of the game. Coalition actually did a Inside Unreal today, and even they said the game was limited by the lowest common denominator, which was the Xbox, which means the game could have looked and ran better and had better features on PC, but they had to make it akin to its Xbox counterpart. So this is not something that Phil Spencer doesn't know. Phil Spencer is just trying to buy himself some time. And he's doing it in such a coordinated way where people ain't even talking about the fact that he discontinued the Xbox One X and the Xbox Sad Edition. He's doing that because he wants you to see the difference between the Xbox One S and the Xbox Series X, as that's going to be the biggest jump that you're going to see with the hardware between those two. So yeah, we're going to keep selling them the lowest, the weakest platform that we have. We're going to keep selling them that, but we're going to discontinue the Xbox One X.
But that, so that, even that thought process, it doesn't make any sense to me going into next gen.
No.
With the
why?
Series X and the Lockhart. Why even create that when you just got the Series X?
But you know why? Because they have to give you the idea that you have a choice. It's not a choice. It's an ultimatum.
It's a facade.
It's not.
But I was saying this though.
It's an ultimatum.
Yeah, I was saying this. There is no choice. All this choice bullshit. Right. There is no choice.
You're right.
How do you say this is why it doesn't make sense to me? You said yourself, we don't care if you buy our next gen console. You said that. You also said we the games are going to work through the family of Xbox. We're creating an ecosystem through the families of Xboxes.
Mm-hmm.
Then you turn around and you discontinue 2 Xboxes. And then it's not like you discontinue the weakest ones and just keep the One X. You discontinue the strongest one, the One X, and the digital only, the SAD, and leave the One S. Why?
The weakest link.
Why wouldn't you keep the One X?
You know why? You know why, Persona? You know why? Because the One S is the most sold one that they have, that most people have in their house. It's not the X. It's not the digital bundle. They already discontinued the original one. That One S is the main seller for them. That's why they're like, oh, it really and truly doesn't make any sense. Just discontinue the S and the SAD.
Here's the thought process behind that. This is my thought process. I mean, why not keep the One X and let that play as your quote unquote Lockhart, right? Where, buy this, you'll see some benefits. Not every benefit of next gen, but you'll be able to see what playing in 4K is like, HDR, all these different things. And then again, they said themselves, we're going to support this for up to 2 years. So you don't think in 2 years' time the Series X would be $400? The sweet spot, quote unquote.
Oh, yo, I just had a theory, bruh. This is why they discontinued that Xbox One X, the strong version, right? It's because they have been pushing this whole frame rate bullshit, right? Talking about 60 frames, 100 and something frames. Yo, True Virgil, appreciate the donation. 1 second. So the fact that the Xbox One X, right, can support 4K, right? But now you're going to have that 4K tagline on the Xbox One X and the Series X going forward. But one of them is going to be, let's say 4K 60. The other one is that 4K bad frame rates that we've been getting with the Xbox One X. They want to eliminate all of that jargon talk, and it's like, yo, we just have this lowest common denominator where people can play our games at 1080p or 900, not even 1080p, that's at 900, 800p, 30 frames, and it's going to scale all the way up to make the Series X more appetizing for you to buy that with a 4K 60 frames per second or 1440p 60 frames per second game with all the ray tracing and all that stuff. It makes it more appetizing for people to go out there, like Six saying, like what you saying. It's not a choice really. You're forcing people kind of.
It's actually reverse psychology.
Yeah, it's reverse psychology. It's what Apple does. Apple is so smart because Apple would have 64 gigs, $499. But then for $599, you have 130 something gigs. They know, people's gonna get the $499.
Apple's even smarter than that, Barry. And this is why think of the Apple approach here. Think of the Apple approach here, guys. when Apple comes out with a new console, when Apple comes out with a new phone, every other Apple phone gets this update. And when you update the firmware of the phone, suddenly your phone is starting to fuck up. Battery's fucked up.
Oh yeah,
this ain't working. That ain't working. This ain't working. Nothing's working. And you're almost forced. Like if you have an iPhone that's more than 2 generations old, it's time to upgrade.
Oh, you know the vibes.
It's coming. It's coming. At least I would even say 1 generation.
You know the vibes, man.
Because I got the Xbox. I got the iPhone XS Max. I'm one. So when the iPhone 12 comes out, I'm 2 gens behind now. So that update for me is coming real soon. But when Apple does their updates, it's kind of pushing. They're pushing people forward. They're forcing, because as certain apps don't work on this iOS update. This app doesn't work here, or the phone doesn't work as well with this. All these different things, right? So they're pushing you forward. With the Xbox, taking the choice away. And there's people saying, oh, well, people that bought it are going to buy it. That's it, blah, blah, blah. That's not the point. The point is you're saying one thing and doing another. The reverse psychology here with the Xbox is we're giving you the choice within limits. Within limits. They're making you think, oh, I control the playing field. The gamer controls
the gamer
everything.
first.
The gamer first. No, you ain't. The gamer ain't first. The gamer's not even second. The games ain't even first, man. I talked about this last week. The game's not even first.
So
our vision is to have one hero at heart of all of it. You. You're the hero, Omar. Go ahead, bro.
What's the point of the Lockhart then? Because
Omar. Exactly.
I don't understand. They're keeping the Series S. I understand your concept, but what's the point of the Lockhart? You're going to keep both Series S and Lockhart? Like it makes zero sense.
Bro, this is why I asked you guys this earlier. What's the point of this whole fucking paragraph right here if you haven't introduced the Lockhart yet? Because, like I said, it's gonna become a redundant article if you spill the same information, because every fucking month you're announcing a new hardware. Because you already telling people here, we won't force you to upgrade to the Series X at launch to play Xbox exclusives. So if you announce the Lockhart, what are you gonna say now? We're not gonna force you to support the Series X and whatever this one is called at launch to play the Xbox exclusive.
I just thought about it, Barry. You know what the Lockhart is, guys? You ever walk past the Lockhart is the window shopper's device. You ever walk past the window, you see something real nice and it makes you go inside, and you end up buying not just that, but more shit that you never really planned on buying anyway.
Mm-hmm.
The Lockhart is the window shopper's device, right? Because all the people that have an Xbox OG, Xbox One S, Xbox, even an Xbox One X, they're gonna, when that Lockhart gets announced and they're showing off what it's capable of in its state, you're gonna feel, and then when they show that price, because it's gonna be a lot cheaper, so it's gonna probably be what, $350, maybe $400, maybe, who knows? It's definitely gonna be within that price point sweet spot range. So even the people that have these consoles now that are saying, oh, I'll just play the games here, they'll even say it's reverse psychology, because I don't have to be completely dedicated to next gen. I could just get this Lockhart for $300, $400, and it'll be like I'm in next gen. I'm still getting some of the benefits, so they end up buying that anyway. That's why it's there. It's the window shopper's device. It's to pull you in, because it makes no sense for that to be there if the 1S is still going to be around. Why not let the 1S be that device that people stick around in, and then to move completely into next gen, you get the Series X. Why even let the Lockhart exist? Why have a weaker anything next? Why have a weaker version of anything next gen?
You know why? Because they're going to push a false narrative that the Lockhart is on par with the PS5,
which is bullshit.
We know it's bullshit, but it's prepare for it around that time.
Of course we're going all to laugh at that. if Microsoft really cared about its consumers, you know what it would have done? It would have killed the S, killed the Xbox One, and made the X lowered its price, and the X became, in sense, the S, and then you can introduce the lockers if you want, and then even then you can play as the X can be that semi between next gen and current gen system.
Bro, this doesn't look like deja vu to y'all, man. Like all this hardware we talking about, this is no different than this fucking generation. They're not doing, yo, if they announce this Lockhart, this series, they're not really doing anything different here. You have a powerful console, you have a mediocre console, you're just having all these hardware here, and what's everybody we're gonna watch July 23rd, right? By the way, I'm off that day, guys. So
I'm not streaming that day for sure.
there will be a live reaction. I'm gonna get these coins off of Microsoft.
Man, I don't even know if I want to stream that shit, bro. I'm just gonna hop in one of y'all Discord, nigga. Like I ain't doing this shit, bro.
Come through, cause you know we're gonna joke.
Gonna be a disappointment, bro. Like I'm already there that this shit is gonna be a disappointment.
Yo, Aaron Greenberg,
I don't want to be there yet.
They claim that it's gonna be just for
all
games and all that stuff, but
you know what you should go watch, J Bar? Go watch Game Lab with Phil Spencer, that interview.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga said the highlight of that show is gonna be Halo, nigga.
Oh,
Halo.
I hope not. I think he's probably just saying. Wait, I go making excuses.
You think that nigga gonna be like, surprise? Surprise.
You know why? I hope so, because I don't want to go into this with I don't want to temper my expectations.
I'm not tempering my expectations. My expectations are where they should be. Because what have they showed me this generation where my expectations should be high?
You're right.
Literally.
Yo, I really think that Halo is the highlight of the show because
it's the flagship.
Yeah, that's the thing that they highlighted here in their article, and that's what this dude is highlighting.
Yo, I'm sorry, man. Listen, I get it. Halo is the flagship. It's the face of Xbox. I understand 100%. Yo, you can't come out on stage and that be the only takeaway. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
The highlight is
going to be. It can't be, man.
You know,
I think maybe Fable or the Perfect Dark.
Why do people keep focusing on Fable and Perfect Dark? Like those games were just like
because they have nothing else to show.
Yeah, but
dudes ain't play neither one, bro. Like these dudes full of shit.
So look at it like this, right? Look at it. I never even understood why Dirt has become like a household name all of a sudden, bro. Like all of a sudden,
120 frames.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, and now we like Dirt because it's 120. You ain't even got no monitor to play at 120 frames or a TV that supports 120 frames.
That's a fact.
Like, and I'm sitting up here, I'm like, dog, niggas is falling for the juice. And on the Xbox side, niggas keep saying, but Fable will bring them back. Fable would have never gone away if it was going to bring them back. Their franchises that did good for them, guess what? That's the ones you keep seeing over and over and over again. That's the Halos. That's the Gears. That's the Forza. Because, nigga, Halo, Gears, and Forza, they all riddle with microtransactions. So you have to wonder, how in the fuck can I do that with Fable? They tried it with that other shit. What was that shit called? Fable
Legends.
Oh, Legends.
Yeah. And that game killed Lionhead.
Man, that shit
the game ain't even come out,
miserably.
bro. It was on their beta. The game ain't even come out.
They killed the studio that was making it.
Again, the only reason why I say this is because people keep hyping up these franchises, but which one of these niggas finna go out and buy Perfect Dark? Really?
They're not buying that, man. They're not.
Hell, which one of them will buy Fable? I guarantee you, no bullshit, Fable releases, it does better on PC than it does on the Xbox. Period.
Yes.
Anything does on PC than on Xbox.
I think so too. No bullshit. I think Fable would do better on PC.
Yo, it is going to do better. But the thing is, I'm trying to figure out why people keep using this as a talking point. And I'm not just saying you, Ace, because I've heard it from multiple people. Multiple people keep saying, a Perfect Dark, a Fable, this will bring Xbox back. This will bring... No, it won't, nigga. It won't, bro. It won't, bro.
You really think that a Fable... Keep it a stack,
I'm in 100% agrees with you, Sick. The announcement of the games is not going to do anything. The games has to actually come out and be good.
Not only that, but you also have to think of it like this too. Any games that get shown, announced, or come out are automatically going to be compared to Nintendo and PlayStation IPs. They have to be on point. And I'm asking a serious question here. Do we really think that Fable can stand up to PlayStation's IPs? Keep it in the stack. I'm asking a serious question.
Where is the budget coming from?
I'll be honest with you. I never played a Fable game, so I can't even give you like a grasp on.
Fable was a cool game. It was a cool RPG.
It was very dark.
Yeah, I played it.
I only played the beta of Legends, the game that they canceled and killed the studio. That's the only thing I played of Fable. I never played the original game.
And in terms of Perfect Dark, Rare is such a shell of their former
selves. Is another one I ain't play. I ain't play that game either. I'm hearing that the game wasn't that good like that. All Day is Good was good, man. And Velvet Lula, what's up?
But I never the one that was on N64 was just alright, nigga. Like,
I don't know how this character got like a namesake like that.
Because Microsoft owns it now. That's why.
But I'm not saying that those games can't be good, but I need people to understand, like, and I'm looking at this show outside of Xbox, right? Outside of the Xbox fan, because they need more than just the Xbox fan. Obviously, they're not big enough to have them be successful how Microsoft wants to be successful. They need to attract people outside. Mr. T said, what's good, man? They need to attract people outside of Xbox. You can't just be like, oh, new Fable game. And people say, oh, the nigga that ain't played Fable is going to be like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to want to see gameplay. We want to see if the game is actually good. You know what I mean? To push people over to Xbox. I don't think this conference alone is... Microsoft is such in a deep hole. This is for me, as specifically. They're such in a deep hole.
Do this one thing for me, Jay Barry. Do this one thing for me, bro. Mm-hmm. Go and pull up Perfect Dark N64.
Oh, once let me pull it up.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, YouTube?
Yo, I see YouTube trying to kill my ad blocker, nigga. Still got to skip these motherfucking ads, even though I can't see them. Even though I can't see them, there's a skip button. Tired of YouTube and they bullshit. I don't want to see all this fucking... And they getting bold with it, too. They doing like 2-3 ads per fucking...
Yo, for real, like, bro.
Yo, that's the content creators, man.
Huh? Nah, that's YouTube.
That's YouTube.
Now they're doing 2 ads now. You do 2 ads per thing now. It's weird. I don't know.
But the content creator can put their little ad in there too.
They could, and I've seen people go super far, nigga. I'm talking about every couple of seconds.
Yeah, bro.
Ad. I'm like, nigga, if you don't stop this shit, bro.
I only got one at the beginning and the end, man.
I just leave the video. Like, if you had something good to say, if you had something noteworthy to say, I didn't even watch it.
Yeah.
No. That's why I don't subject y'all to that. I have 0 ads on my videos. 0.
Yeah. This part for Dark N64. Yeah.
Damn, this junk look bad, dog.
Nah, nigga. No. This is what the reason why, as you know, I never say nothing for no reason, right? Where is the hype coming from, bruh? What about this is niggas talking about we need a new one of these?
I haven't played the game, so I can't even tell you.
Me too. This is what I think. I think God of War, it was not really a reboot, but it made them think that if Xbox does the same, then they're going to get the same effect.
Oh, if they revamp their games.
But the problem is, and this is, I think, this is what Xbox's problem is compared to PlayStation, and I think this is where PlayStation has excelled so well, right? Going from last gen to this gen, more gamers has come into the gaming space, right? And PlayStation has done a good job of reinventing itself. And what I mean by that is reinventing God of War. You know, something that is an older game, you know, started on PS2. You know, you reinvent that and you make it appealing to the diehards, the current audience, but also make it appealing to the new guys that have never even touched the God of War. When it comes to the new IPs, PlayStation has done a good job of creating new IPs that appeal to everybody, right? So they've done a good job of creating new franchises this gen that they can move into next gen and continue and still have that oh man, I gotta have this, I gotta play this. Oh my god, yeah, yo, Horizon Zero Dawn 1 was so great. I can't wait for 2. You know, Spider-Man 2 is gonna be so great. You know, Days Gone 2, blah blah blah, all these different games. The excitement is there because you have the excitement of the current, you know, diehard PlayStation fans that have been around for you know, since the beginning, but also the newcomers, the new guys, the new gamers that are getting into the game in the mainstream, all these different things. With Xbox, they have not done a good job this gen in doing that. Outside of Cuphead and Ori and the Blind Forest,
that's not even their developers, man.
I know, but you know, those are games that are on there within their ecosystem, so whatever. Outside of that, a lot of their new IPs or games that they've tried to create to garner to current fans and new fans, it didn't bode well this gen.
Man, so they need to go ahead and put Cuphead on PlayStation and quit fucking playing.
Facts.
And Bari, while you looking at this, switch it to Perfect Dark Zero. Because
you know
people
what
gonna say this ain't fair. It's an N64 game.
You know what this remind me of? The game
GoldenEye?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. GoldenEye. GoldenEye is what I played. I know what I played. I played hours of that game, bro.
Well, that's the thing though. This game actually got compared to GoldenEye quite a bit
because they tried to copy it.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting, like GoldenEye vibes from this.
Yep, it was the female version of GoldenEye.
What's an other one? Zero?
Yeah, I think it's called Perfect Dark Zero. I think that's what it's called. And again, I only bring these up because, again, I just want to know, what is it that people are looking at with these games and saying, fuck, Microsoft needs to remake this shit?
The Perfect Dark that I liked was the one on Game Boy. I forgot the name of it though.
Question: if they turned Fable Dark,
this John looking like Halo,
made it something like God of War ish, would that be appealing?
If they what?
If they turned Fable Dark, in the sense of you had blood, you had death, you had real death, you had brutality, and so on and so on. And so it's like a dark fantasy world with RPG mechanic. Would it work?
No. From what I've seen from from Fable, that looks like a very light-hearted, like as far as story.
Yeah, but you removed that. You removed all that.
I don't think that's what people will want. From what I've seen with Fable. You know,
this is the 360 game, right, sir?
This is the Zero one.
Again, and I just have to ask you guys, and I want to get a real answer from you. What about this screams, we need this? This is going to save next gen. If Halo can't save next gen, how the fuck is this going to save it?
The thing is, Chris, Sick, is that it's not really next gen. They don't have a really next gen game. They're developing for the Xbox One, and they're just scaling things up with they think that this console is a PC. You know what I mean? And that's why I think Xbox is going to fail. A console gamer doesn't want to have the feeling of a PC, or they want to I buy a console to play like a console. This whole scaling and bullshit and all that stuff, console gamers don't want that, man. They want to, if you buy up to buy a $500, $600 console, we want that shit built for that console. Plain and simple.
All you gonna hear next year, next gen, let's just say next year. All you gonna hear next year, Bari, is, wow, these games look so amazing on a PlayStation. Well, the game looked good on Xbox for sure, but things could have been done better here or better there, and niggas they're not gonna understand why. They're trying to put this. if the 2080 Ti, which is the best a gaming video card on PC, right? If that is being held back by current gen, then what do you think a more powerful console? What do you think is going to happen with that if you're trying to keep older hardware in the mix as well?
Yeah.
You ain't even got to be like technically inclined to answer that question.
Oh, Sick Humor or TV? Oh, let me speak like I'm coming from Phil Spencer's ass.
Sick Humor TV, we have the Velocity engine. The Velocity engine. All right.
Yo, you stupid.
Yo, I don't know how he sound like he fucking in some kind of tunnel right now, nigga, but that shit is fucking funny, nigga.
Nah, I just cover my mouth, yo. Yeah, that's how I feel like these dudes are talking, man. Like, you know, they got this, they had straight up this man's ass, and speaking from Phil Spencer's ass, like they want to stay in there. Yo, Craig, what's up, man?
You know what, Barry? I tried to warn niggas about Fonz and his neutralness because he is neutral. I need you guys to understand that.
You definitely
niggas didn't want to listen, and I spotted this shit a long time ago.
I can attest to that. You definitely did.
Long time ago, bro. Like, come on, fam. Like, I'm looking at this shit and I'm just like, yo, are y'all really gonna sit up here and believe that niggas is neutral and then they always defending one piece of plastic all the time? It's always them defending this particular. No, they're not neutral, bro. But they're gonna say neutral because they want to bring in all sides to whatever platform they own. Which in this case is YouTube.
He told me, because I addressed him on Twitter one time. I forgot which pod, because like I said, if you talk about PlayStation or a game that I like, it doesn't matter if you're a pony or not. I'm gonna address you. I'm gonna be like, no, what you said was wrong. And I forgot what I said, but he said I'm on an Xbox centric podcast. I gotta cater to that.
Oh, fuck out of here!
And I was like, what?
Fuck out of here.
I was like, what?
I am an Xbox podcast. We should take gaming, and I go as hard as I go here. I would never repeat.
No, that's something different. That's something different. That's something different. What he says pretty much, that's something different. That's like saying you are part of a PlayStation centric podcast. And me, Persona, Sick, we out here just lying about PlayStation. Oh, the PS5 is 25 teraflops. You know, it has a SSD storage of 2 terabytes, and you're just like, yeah, man. PlayStation's the best. And you know,
right on, guys. Yeah, this is a great podcast. Let me give you money.
Yeah, and somebody coming to you was like, hey, Omar. how you just made them say stuff like that? You're like, you know, it's a PlayStation centric podcast, so you know, I got to cater to that audience. No, nigga, that's a straight lie. You just telling lies. That's not catering. That's just you lying. That's not that you're on an Xbox podcast. We understand that, but you being on a PlayStation podcast and catering for PlayStation fans. I don't think nobody in here in this little panel have even done anything like that where we're PlayStation centric, but nobody's catering for the viewers to feel good. We're giving you just opinions. If you agree with it, you agree with it. If you disagree with it, you disagree with it. You know what I mean? And you rock out. And but nobody. I don't even think I ever heard anybody come off of like definitive. We tell you all the time, look up the information, you have it there yourself, or we'll drop the link, look it up. We encourage people to play the game. You know, on these Xbox podcasts, they're not even encouraging people to play the game.
Nigga, the only time they talk about games is when they talking about PlayStation games, nigga.
Bruh.
Name one time they actually sat down and talked about a actual Xbox game.
Yo.
Never.
I'll wait.
No, never. Bro,
something between now and never.
Great analytical discussions about PlayStation games.
The first topic of that podcast was Spider-Man Miles Morales. Legit, after the intros, they started on a PlayStation the podcast is called Real Deal Xbox Podcast. The first topic was PlayStation.
Xbox.
Yo, Sick. What's the name? Kid Smooth. He has a podcast called Planet Xbox. Kid Smooth had like 5 different PlayStation topics for his podcast. It's surrounded about PlayStation topics. Not Xbox. They might talk about the Xbox show that's in 23rd, but if you really listen to Kid Smooth podcast yesterday, they had about 5 topics on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Of course, man. Like, look.
I kid you not, bro. I'm not even making this up. I'm not even exaggerating, bro.
Yo, PlayStation makes that money for them. What do you expect?
Yo, my bad. I missed this super chat from True Virgil. He said PDZ was good. It had Perfect Dark. It had a battle royale. Most people don't know that. The story was trash though. The multiplayer was fire.
Nah, that whole game you could throw that.
Why
shit
y'all be throwing love at games with trash stories, but the multiplayer good? Screw that, man. That story trash. That game trash.
Nah,
from what I've heard from people,
is garbage, bro.
From what I've heard with people, a lot of people is down in that game. I know, like I said, I never played it though, but every time I hear about that franchise, everybody's like, it's all right. It's
because it's rare.
No, but that's the reason why I asked y'all that question, because I could not understand the same way I couldn't understand about Dirt, how people were so excited about that game all of a sudden. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Dirt is a bad game. Not saying it at all. I'm just saying, what about Dirt 4, Dirt 3, Dirt 2, Dirt 1, nigga? Like, y'all only interested in Dirt 5, nigga. Like,
well, that's the thing too, Sick. It's like, yo, with Dirt, a lot of people gonna pick that up thinking that it's gonna be 120 frames on their TV, and it's like, nah, bro.
Where's the
this
120?
Is gonna be 60 frames.
No. I believe that it's gonna be 120. Seriously?
No. It's gonna be 120.
Yeah, I just don't think they're gonna have the display to display.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to do it. But I think that's why it's getting the attention. Because
they're going to swear you down while looking at 60 hertz. Like, man, this is so much more smoother than 60, bro. like
yo, you ask them what TV they got? They got a Hisense $199 Walmart TV,
hey, yo,
4K TV.
Hisense, yo, chill.
A Hisense Black Friday 52-inch. $199 Black Friday.
Hey, yo, the borders is hella thick.
Yo.
You know how most TVs, modern TVs, you can't really like grab it. You gotta like hold it like kind of weird because you don't want to touch the front. But that Hisense, yeah, you can just grab the whole border.
The border's taken away about 6 inches apart. Yeah. So really, turn that 52 into a 46.
Talking about you playing 120.
This is a screen, man.
That's crazy, man. So you guys feel like ray tracing, higher frame rates, better graphics, is that forcing the gamer to because obviously Xbox
I gotta buy a new
Xbox not using the games to make people what they should be using to make people to buy the new console. Are they using the features to force people to buy?
They about to have niggas go back and play Gears again, my nigga. Gears, bro. Gears.
Gears and
look at it like this, Barry. With the whole TV situation, I gotta even go and buy a new TV, and I had one of the best TVs out in 2016. That was the Samsung KS8000.
Yeah, I'm buying one this year too.
I spent $1,600 on this TV when it first launched. Yep. I gotta go and buy a new TV just to see the features of anything that's going to be that high.
The thing is, I'm gonna buy.
I mean,
I
don't
TV,
have to, but I want to.
I'm not gonna buy an OLED. Like everybody's saying, buy an OLED. I'm not gonna for gaming, because I game for hours upon hours. I ain't gonna buy no OLED.
That burn ain't gonna be serious. I'm not. I was gonna get an OLED, but then I'm like, I keep reading, even with the ones that are good, I keep reading reviews, and they're like, yo, the burning is.
I'm gonna get one for my living room though, but not for the gaming. I'm not gonna.
I'm not messing with that, man. I'm gonna wait for Samsung to come out with that 2.1 HDMI output TV.
Yeah, I'm moving up to 8K. Like when these prices drop, like, and I said this too, and I'm gonna make this a promise, and I'm gonna say this across your platform, J Barry.
Mm-hmm.
If, and y'all can quote me on this, if Xbox comes out and show 10 to 12 crazy looking games that just look freaking phenomenal, look like they play good, they look good, and they actually uphold, this whole 12 teraflop dream, I'll go pick up an Xbox Series X. And y'all know I ain't got no reason to get an Xbox Series X at all.
For the content.
But if they really show that they really about that life and they really gonna output those games, then we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But this is how much faith I don't have in them.
Yeah,
I'm putting this on the line for something I don't even need.
Yo, to be honest with you, I don't, yo, bro, I don't think I can buy another Xbox, man. It's like, like I said in my last streams, I'm turning into this gamer where I don't want to support this nigga, yo. You know what I mean? I don't want to support this nigga. This nigga that's been, he's full of shit.
He is dangerous for the game community.
Like I really don't want to support this nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like I have a PC. There's times I feel like, yo, I don't want to boot up an Xbox game on PC because of this motherfucker. I don't want to support this nigga. Yo, Andre 6K, he asked me, is Gears Tactics on Xbox yet, or you gotta wait for it to announce? Is it on Xbox?
Oh no, it's gonna be Series X exclusive.
Gears Tactics.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Oh, because if they discontinue the X now, they don't really gotta. Well, I mean, they can't support it for the people that already have it.
People who already have an X, that's a slap in the face to them. But whatever.
My thing is like, well, they're gonna have the settings there, but it's like, why? Let's go for the S in the series. But we'll I don't know.
Let me let y'all know. I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. I personally know within my heart of hearts that Xbox, that show is going to be a one hell of a fucking letdown. Me telling y'all that I go buy an Xbox, if they got 10 to 12 good games, I don't foresee that shit happening.
I don't
know if y'all really understand what I just said.
That's a lot of games, bro.
Games.
Well, coming from them?
Undeniable.
Coming from them or just in general?
Coming from them. What the fuck? Okay. If it's third party, nah, they can suck a dick.
Okay.
They went and bought 15 studios. You can't produce 10 to 12 games? The fuck?
Well, you know what they did? You know what they did announce though, Sick? This whole WB thing.
What about it?
Aaron Greenberg, he came out and said, we saw a whole bunch of speculations, some wild speculations, but I'm here to tell you, it's not going to be any business talk, hardware talk, because that's games. 23rd, that's games. So everybody was saying that these insiders, quote unquote insiders, were saying that Microsoft, they're going to announce that the 23rd, that, you know, they acquired a new studio, WB, and all that. But just according to that tweet, it looked like that's shot down. So
I don't. Do you think they will have just 2 or 3 good things that could combat PlayStation?
The thing
is this supposed to be their first party show?
It's supposed to be their first party. People said it's gonna be third party there. The thing is that they're claiming that they're not even competition with PlayStation. I don't think that they're gonna show anything that's comparable to PlayStation. For them to have like a decent show, for me, is to show stuff that's unique. Go outside of the box. Show something new, like a big AAA new game. But obviously it's not developed for Series X. It's Xbox One and Series X. But yo, you gotta be unique. You know what I mean? A lot of people bash PlayStation for showing those indies and stuff like that. But yo, they let you know like, yo, we can mix it up here. It's just not one type of hype train here. We got covered on all angles. Third party, small indie games, exclusive games from our first party studios. All angles is being covered here. Microsoft is just really relying on other people. We haven't really seen nothing from their first party development studios for a long time. Something new, something different. The new shit they came out was Sea of Thieves. You know what I mean? Where we at now? Yeah. I don't think
the most impressive thing there was the water.
Yeah, they're not going to show nothing comparable to what PlayStation developer studios, because one, they're not going to put that time and work into those games like that. Look at Ghost of Tsushima, look at The Last of Us. These are current gen games. They're not even going to show stuff that as detailed as that, because they got to put that stuff out there as fast as they can for Game Pass. You can't expect those type of things that PlayStation is doing, but you want to put your games out because they buying their studios not to create these great AAA worlds, these great studios, these great stories. They're buying these studios so they can have Game Pass content in there.
Game Pass fodder.
That's what they buying these studios for, man. You're gonna see a AAA game, but you're not gonna see the detail of the like Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima. You're not gonna see that type of detail. You're not. The reload animation is gonna look like just like the same old reload animation from Halo that we always seen. Look at the reload animation from Last of Us 2 to 1 to 2. Like, yo, Shorty's literally putting a clip in that motherfucker. Pop, pop, boop, ready to go.
Dare I ask, what are people expecting from Halo?
I don't know. A new Halo.
Yo, I can't even answer that, Sick. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I don't even know at this point.
I mean, I keep hearing people saying that Halo's gonna make a big comeback, but
I don't think what I expect from Halo is that the world is going to be more vast. You know what I mean? It's not going to be like set piece. Set piece is going to be more open world. That's what I'm expecting to see.
But look what
like Halo to be open world.
I wouldn't mind that. I don't hate Halo. I'll play a Halo game. You know what I mean? Out of all the Xbox games that they have, I will sit down and play Halo. You know what I mean? I'm playing through Reach. I'm going to play through the rest of them on the PC. Like, you know, I don't have no issues with Halo. But
yours is better than Halo to me, bro.
The story of Halo is corny. It's dry as fuck. You know what I mean? So if they going back to Master Chief, we're going to have to hear more words from this motherfucker than a line of 20 words in the whole game.
But my thing
one second, Omar. I'm surprised that this game series has been out this long and nobody have brought that up in any review, any type of conversation with Halo, where it's like this character is dry. How is this man so iconic? Because the game sold well. When you look at Master Chief as a character, he is a dry and boring character, bro. No cap. I'm not even capping, bro. He is a dry and boring character. I'm still trying to figure out, like, yo, what does people see in this how is he legendary in gaming? People's putting
I asked that question a long time ago, bro.
I'm trying to figure this out. Yo, people be talking about how Nathan Drake is not legendary as Master Chief and all that stuff. Man, Nathan Drake is a way deeper character that you can break down and have full conversations about. What conversations can you have about Master Chief? Look at
he's much Chuck, more memorable too.
My man Chuck said, "I don't know anything about the story," and he beat them all. Yo, Jay-Z, what's up, man?
Chuck, I don't know anything about the story and I never beat it.
Yo, bro.
But let me say this.
Go
ahead.
I'm done, Omar. I've been streaming Reach. I have 3 streams of Reach, and I still don't know what's going on for the story, bro. And I'm listening to everything. I play RPGs. I can break down the story. I play PlayStation games, nigga. I can break down the story. I can understand the story. I'm playing this game. I'm like, what the hell is going on? You know what I mean? It's I don't know. Go ahead, Omar. Go ahead, man.
Look what we have seen from Halo. 0 gameplay. 0 motherfucking gameplay. And the game is almost about to be released. Like, how do you go away? How can you get away with this shit? Can you imagine if this was any of the PlayStation game? They would destroy it. Like, it's insane how people are putting their hopes and dreams on Halo.
That's why I think. Go ahead, my bag.
No problem. Just want to make one point and I'm done. Imagine if Halo comes out and it's a fucking musical. That's then on you. You guys are the one hyping it up without even knowing what the fuck it is.
Yeah, that's why I think the Halo, they're gonna have a long gameplay session for that. If it's anything if it's anything shorter than 10 minutes, that's not good. I'm going to be very concerned if that game is not like at least 15 minutes of gameplay for that game, because you announced it 2 years ago. You announced it with the what was it called, Project Scorpio?
Project Scorpio.
That's what the Series X is called, Scorpio, right? You announced it with that, and we saw a little snippet of a little cutscene that Master Chief is alive and all that stuff. And nothing after that. No dev commentary, no breaking out shit. Nothing. You know what I mean?
Let that nigga die like Joel, nigga. Kill that nigga.
Like Joel?
Kill that nigga, bro.
That is true though. Like, it's kind of weird that we literally haven't seen like, I would be very worried if we leave this conference next week and we see no gameplay of Halo. I'd be extremely worried.
That's suicide.
I'm
That's
like,
suicide.
You can't.
That's suicide.
You got to show gameplay, and I'm not talking like a gameplay trailer. Nah, you got to show gameplay as in them doing a mission.
Do you expect they will show gameplay? Oh, go ahead.
Nah, I didn't hear what 6 said. What you said?
No, their show is an hour. So
oh yeah, they did confirm that.
I'm assuming at least 20 minutes of that is Halo.
So
it legit has to be.
I'm telling you, I think their mic drop moment, they're gonna say that they've acquired Bungie.
Nah, but they're not going to mention none of that. According to what Aaron Greenberg and what the article is saying, they're not mentioning no business talk, no hardware. It's just straight games. That's what they said at their.
But come on, people lie all the time. You expect them to believe.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they don't lie, but I'm just going. I can only go off of their word and what they're saying.
Yeah, I get it, but I don't trust them. You will never know. But here is the thing with Halo. Are they going to show multiplayer or single player? And I'm pretty sure it's going to be multiplayer. And then
at this point, does it even really matter?
I think because it's Xbox, they want to go with multiplayer. And at the end, they will say something, or they will show single player, and then at the end, they will say something like, you can play the open beta for multiplayer right now, something like that.
Nah, you don't show multiplayer at a conference. That's will be a dud. You show the single player. You can show some aspects of multiplayer, but you got to show some of the story, what people are just going to get into right away. You can show the multiplayer like an after show or something like that, or a later video. But Halo ain't like COD no more like that, where you can have a specific conference for just that multiplayer. You know what I mean? It's not.
But you have seen them hyping it up, so they're going to eat it up no matter what you show them. Come on.
So this is what's being said right here. The conference is at 9 p.m. West Coast time, so that's going to be 12
o'clock our time.
Okay.
9 p.m. or 9 a.m.
9 a.m. My bad. A.m.
I'm actually happy about that, because I hate when they do these shows like midday. I think that's just bullshit.
Yeah, because they're going off of, we're going 12 o'clock West Coast or 1 o'clock West Coast, man.
Yeah.
You know where the audience is at, East Coast, baby. That's where you gotta cater to. But we're gonna give a closer look at a future of gaming with Xbox Game Show. They pretty much just copied what the PlayStation did. Future of gaming.
Yep.
With Xbox games showcase, including world premieres, updated look on some of the games we have already revealed. A what?
Oh.
So we're gonna get games from the, I guess, Grounded. The what's the other one that they always?
Wait, what are you reading? What are you reading?
This is the official Xbox thing.
The day you've been waiting for is nearly here. On Thursday, July 23rd at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll be giving you a closer look at the future of gaming with Xbox Games Showcase, including world premieres and updated looks at some of the games we've already revealed. And yes, that includes your first ever look at campaign gameplay from Halo Infinite.
Campaign.
Xbox Game Studios is pushing the industry forward. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry.
Yo, who wrote this? Yo, look who wrote it. He already lying. That's like the RDX dude. Aaron Greenberg. Already lying. Yo, Nick Cub, what up, yo? Akuma, what's up?
Yo, I'm sorry, dog. That was funny. Okay, Xbox Game Studios is pushing. Yo, if he don't cut it the fuck out.
Yo, that's funny,
hey, yo, man, they pushing the industry forward, man. With
forward, bro, with variety of games.
Okay, all right, serious. Xbox Game Studios is pushing the industry forward with a huge variety of games, all of which support services.
Now say that with a straight face.
Yo, y'all still.
Yo, y'all want to hear a joke though? Real talk. Go look at Jeff Keighley's Twitter, right? And look what he's promoting, and look what he's not promoting.
Yo, for real though.
Hey, yo, my man.
If y'all notice though, Sony, they ain't been fucking with Digital Foundry at all, bruh.
Nah.
And I think that's why Digital Foundry mad, because they can't get the scoop on the PlayStation. If you look at it, they're literally giving Jeff Keighley all the fucking shine, my nigga. They letting this nigga roll with everything, bruh. They could have used Digital Foundry to break down the digital
controller,
the DualSense.
Yeah, true.
But I swear, I low-key feel like they don't fuck with them niggas, bruh.
No.
I also think PlayStation fuck with Keighley, man. PlayStation, Keighley a real PlayStation, like he fuck with PlayStation.
Yo,
man.
he a fan because my man, he didn't announce that he's gonna be hosting Xbox. Xbox added him on Twitter. He just like, yeah, I'm gonna be there, guys. Get ready. Yo, but the PlayStation joint is like, look what I'm revealing. Look what I got in my hands. The PlayStation DualSense.
It's nuts. That video went viral fast as fuck, bruh.
Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That controller looking sexy.
Oh,
too,
matter of fact,
bruh.
let me show that. Let me show that.
That controller looking sick. It looks
in
better in
real person.
Real life.
Yeah. It does.
In them pictures that we seen, bruh.
Oh, the new one, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks fucking sexy.
Yo,
Yeah,
a million
yeah.
views already, bro.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. That shit went ultra. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, bro. Don't y'all ever compare this to no fucking Xbox controller ever again. Fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, man? That shit don't look nothing like an Xbox controller at all.
And it don't look like super big either. Pause.
It look a little bigger than the DualShock 4, but it could be how it's curved and all that.
Yeah, and it's an actual controller. You see the lights at the bottom.
You know what's the size? You know the C40 Astro? It looks like it's gonna be that size.
PlayStation.
You might be right about that, and I think it's because of the response that controller got, bro.
Yeah,
a lot of people like that controller.
That's a good controller.
It's a really well made controller. That C40 is amazing.
That jump built like a tank too.
Yo, let me say this, bro. When them pre-orders go live, oh, it's gonna be a wrap, bro. Let me tell you how much money I'm already planning on spending, bro. I'm already planning on spending like $6,000 in the beginning, bro, when that shit first come out. Why? Because I gotta get 5 of them joints. 2 of the ones with the disc and 3 of the discless for the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also getting like accessories for both.
I'm getting that camera and the extra. I'm getting the camera,
I'm
the
getting
charger,
an extra controller, camera, all that shit, charging station.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. If I can't get my
stop there though. It don't stop there. I'm getting a brand new TV specifically for this shit too.
Thought so.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm dropping at least. Yeah,
I'm gonna be real with y'all. Sick Persona, Omar, everybody in the chat. If I don't get my joint the day that joint launch on pre-order, if I don't get that like confirmed, y'all getting blocked.
On Amazon, nigga.
Oh, yeah, I'm
do not go through Amazon, bro. Y'all niggas,
I'm doing Best Buy. I'm doing Best Buy.
Nah, you gotta get it where you can get it though, like because
getting it, bro, but you ain't getting it. And Amazon is even worse because they don't even take your money until it ships. So if that shit sell out or they underestimate it, you ain't getting nothing, nigga.
Yeah,
they ain't take your money either.
I got my boy. He gonna be going to all the GameStops in his area. I'm gonna be going to GameStops in my area.
I'll have Amazon for the backup though. For the backup.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Amazon for the backup because Amazon they GameStop and Amazon normally get the most stock anyway of these things.
I'm telling you, this shit finna be crazy. My kids already been asking me about the PS5. Of course, I ain't say
and
shit
it's only
about
gonna
it.
be it's sick. It's only gonna be 6 million, bro, this year, bro. But the PlayStation 4 was only 4 million or 5 million when it first dropped.
They upped it to 10 million. They doubled the
but that's
production.
by 2021 though.
That's by early 2021.
Like by March 2021.
But
I need my shit launched night, bro.
Good news.
I need my shit launched night,
You know
bro.
why?
Fuck
You know
that
why that's
2021
that's still good news because you remember when the PS4 launched, they didn't really launch it that much in. I'm talking about North America. You know what I mean?
North America only had 3 or 4 million.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, they're obviously going to have more units than that for North America. And
you know what I need them to do though? I need them, and I don't know why they haven't started doing this. Release the accessories to be sold, nigga. Before I got my PlayStation 4, I had the camera, I had controllers, I had all the games, I had everything except for the goddamn box.
Yo, I had the controller, the camera. Yo, I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2.5 with the DualShock 4 on PS3 before the PS4 came out, man. That's when I was doing all in my boxes.
Yo, I'm telling you, niggas gonna be pulling out the mask, nigga. They gonna be pulling out the mask on release night, bruh. Cause
niggas gonna have to be quick. Bro. When you get it from the store, if you go into a midnight launch, make sure you get make sure you carrying a black garbage bag so you can put it there and act like it's garbage.
Yo, funny story. When the PS
in and out with my shit, and I got that burner on me, nigga. So I dare you to try and
when the PS4 launched, the GameStop that I was supposed to pick it up for midnight, they text me saying there's no midnight launch, and I'm like, what the hell happened? You know what I mean? So I wasn't gonna go over there. I was like, all right, if I don't gotta go over there, they got no midnight, it's done, right? So no midnight launch. So the next day they said like the store's gonna open up like around 9, be there at the respective time. So I was there like 7, bro. And I saw one of the GameStop employees that came in and said, I said, yo, why you ain't doing a midnight launch, man? You got to join in the morning time. It's crazy. They said, yo, we got robbed, my nigga. they came in there and they robbed the GameStop. And this is a nice ass neighborhood. This is in Pelham Manor. If you guys know the Bronx, for some of you know the Bronx, Pelham Manor, nice little area, bro. You know what I mean? Couple of minutes from where I live at. Yo, they robbed that joint. I was like, hold on, I might get my place. That's what I was saying. I might get my PlayStation. Like, yeah, everybody gonna get it, but
hey, nigga, all I'm saying is Best Buy is doing curbside pickup, nigga, and I'm pretty sure that shit gonna be ready. So I'm doing Best Buy. I'm doing.
You going?
Nah, because I know if I go to GameStop, they not gonna let me get everything, bruh. They gonna if I go in there and say, hey, I need to get 5 of them things. They gonna look at me crazy, like nigga, is you bro? We gotta get.
I think it's 2 per family, 2 per household or something.
Nigga, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna bring mine, right? Like I'm gonna go in there myself, and then I'm gonna send my wife in there.
I was gonna say,
yeah,
yo, hey, if you trying to get real with it, send the kids too. Fuck it, here, take the card, go buy this shit. Yo, listen, bro.
My son got the same name as me.
That's
so.
what I'm saying. Oh shit, that's
real talk. They might limit you out to just one console. To be honest with you,
I swear, oh God, if I walk in this bitch and I got money ready, nigga. You give me my shit, bro.
I was gonna say, bro, I come out there with cash in hand, bro, like 4 or 5 grand in cash. Like, look, I'm trying to buy like 4 of these things. Stop playing.
Stay away from Amazon, my nigga, because I ordered a fucking.
I'm gonna pre-order from Amazon too, just to be safe. But I'm GameStop, Best Buy, Target, Walmart. I'm gonna hit up those places first.
Oh, I like this white and black, bro.
It looks so good, dog. Now that I'm looking at it, bro, it look like Astro Bot, nigga.
The white look like it's not gonna stain as easily either.
Yo,
and I'm looking at the touch. It's definitely a wider controller because the touchpad on the DualShock is so small compared to what this looks like.
Yeah.
Man, yo, it looks sexy. And it got the Vita buttons. It just looks sexy, yo.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yo, them clear buttons, I'm not gonna lie, that shit looks so fucking awesome, bro.
Yeah, it does.
I wonder if they really gonna make that shit light up though. Because I seen like some
that would be insane.
You probably got the
buttons light up. Yo,
that'd
be nice, man. I can see that. I can see them doing that for like a special edition.
Did you hear what they doing with the what's it called, the create button?
No, what were they doing?
No.
Yo, so you remember they was talking about the patent with the whole PS1, PS2, PS3 thing?
Yeah.
What is another patent with the create button where you can create like a demo of the game that you're playing and send it to a friend.
Oh, word?
Yo, I swear on everything. I gotta pull the article up so you can see it. Yo.
Oh, you know what? It probably plays from the cloud though.
Yeah, I think it's a cloud thing. It's a cloud thing.
You know, they doing that shit that fucking Stadia doing, bruh. Because Stadia doing that same, like something similar to that.
I think it was Stadia. Stadia is
like
share play, right?
No. Remember with Stadia, you could create a save state, and then someone else could jump in your save state from where you are. It seems exactly like this. Honestly.
This is what they're doing. You are actually creating a demo of the game and you're sending it for somebody to play. It's not like, oh, you can just continue where I'm at. You can continue to play a game. Here's a demo real quick. Try the game out. If you like it, boom, and keep it moving. That's what that patent sounds. I'm gonna try to pull up.
They about to use us to sell their games to other people, nigga.
Well, you remember people said, "Where's demos? Where's demos?" Hey, you can create. Yo, Rome, rush it up, man. I ain't see Rome in a minute, man. And yo, ZX the D, what's up, bro?
That's a smart idea to do so with the whole demo, because I'm a demo advocate. I'm legit one of the people that love demos because it shows you what you're going to buy, because you really can't trust gameplays anymore. You can't trust reviews, you can't trust anything. You want to know what you're buying? Play a demo.
Let me find the joint. Oh, see right here?
Wait, so tell me this. How does that work for people who like get the game early?
That's a good question. They might limit you.
Technically, if I get the game early, I should be able to create a save state and send it to somebody else who has a PlayStation 5, right?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they will limit it so you can't show bosses or legit new skills, something basic.
But how? How would they curate that?
That's
exactly.
Here it is right here. According to the latest patent by Sony, which recently appeared online, a similar feature could also be available via the new create button. The patent description states that players will be able to cut out the gameplay and make mini games limited to specific scenes.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it is limited. But still.
Oh, so you say you're gonna create like mad demos?
Yo, mad demos, nigga. Let's say I get the game like a week early or something like that. Hey, Bart, bro, you want to try this shit out, nigga? Bruh, just jump in the cloud real quick.
The same way.
Yeah, mad demos like
the same way. Let me review that. The same way Trash was. He had the demo he had the game for gold a few days early. He could have sent us a demo to play it.
Yeah, King Maddie got that joint too. That shit crazy.
He can share play it. Yeah, like hopefully so you can share play it.
Okay, I don't want to make all of you jealous, but I legit can play Ghost right now.
Oh yeah, look,
I can't,
bro.
I mean, you know what? The game will be available in what, like 4 hours or some shit like that? Yeah.
Hey yo, you already know the vibes, bro. I'm gonna take this power nap, God.
Ooh, if I go to sleep right now, nigga, I'm not waking up, nigga. I'm gonna be dead to the world, nigga. I'm about to continue this Beyond Two Souls, my nigga.
Nah, yo, I'm gonna take this power nap, bro.
I'm gonna stay out and play it till like 2 a.m. and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, man.
Nigga, you already sound like you about to cash out right now, nigga. Like,
nah. I had a real rough day at work, man. My
yo, tell me this shit, blood. Like, I be sitting in front of a computer for like fucking 8 hours, dog. Bro, I swear to God, I feel like I did like a crazy hard day's labor, nigga. Like I be so mentally drained, bro. This shit don't even make no sense.
It's a mental aspect, bro.
Yeah, and this morning, my manager, man, he was calling my phone at like 7 in the morning because it was like an emergency, and I like woke me out of my sleep. I was still asleep, no bullshit.
Oh no.
And yeah, man, I was pretty much working from like 7:30 in the morning until like 5:30 at night, man. Like nonstop. It was.
Nah, I told him, niggas, bro,
man.
I am not doing no overtime, bro. Like I am.
When all our systems went down,
yeah,
and when the systems came back up, people's permissions within the Active Directory were fucked up. So I had to work.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Fucking around with Active Directory, bro, that should make you lose your soul, my nigga. Yeah. Especially if it's something to the level of what he has to do. Now he has to go in and he has to fucking change all these fucking permits. I know they got other.
Well, the problem is our Google automation went out as well. So I was in GAM just writing code, writing different automation paths for different mailing servers and listing, going into people's actual files in Active Directory and rerouting their automation paths to the proper mailing list for their department and stuff like that. It was a nightmare.
Yo, you a tech guy.
No, and he's doing this all from home, nigga.
Yeah.
Bruh, you know how, okay, let me tell you why this is hard, because he has to do it remotely. Because he's fucking with shit on his company server, nigga, they got to make sure that shit is protected.
I have to sign it to a VPN.
Yeah, into
before
the VPN.
I do anything.
Yeah. Exactly.
Luckily, I have like dual monitor, so I'm able to like work from my laptop and work on my monitor, so I could do things more efficiently. But I have to be on a VPN, and then I have to sign in with my credentials, do all this crazy stuff.
Y'all use Cisco AnyConnect?
No, we do is remote desktop.
Yeah, that's what I use too, remote desktop.
Yeah, I use
Cisco. You gotta sign in like 3 times, yo.
Because we're an Apple environment. Like we have Cisco, like our servers and stuff, our switches and stuff like that are Cisco. But our file system, our file server is Windows, but our environment is Mac.
You use Azure stuff to like save your data of like. Do you have any like?
No, we use Google. We're a Google shop, so we use Google Cloud, Google Drive.
We use Azure. Like everything that I pretty much do, like all from the years, all the spreadsheets, all the reports, like I back everything up into
Google Drive.
Nah, they got that nigga Salesforce, nigga. Don't lie.
Now we were using Salesforce a while back, but we switched from that. We were only using Salesforce, but we were only using Salesforce for our financing, like to finance like new shit or whatever. We weren't using it as a to save stuff and do a lot of other shit.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, bro. Y'all think that shit? I'm gonna tell y'all. Y'all probably think that in the tech world, shit is easier than doing physical labor, bro. It's not. Some days I wish I was out breaking bricks, my nigga. I swear to God, dog.
That's a fact.
I wish I was out breaking.
It's simpler.
Yo, for real.
Listen, I feel like that every end of the month. Cause like I said, I'm accountant, so everything has to be allocated, all millions upon millions. People
dealing with millions of dollars too, bro. Like one comma wrong, that boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People want their money. Like if you make a mistake, this email's gonna be sent to me, calls, and I gotta address. I gotta track down who made the mistake and all that. So it's gonna be more work on me. So that's why I gotta be on top of everybody. Like, yo, nope, you do it this way, do it this way. And end of the month is closing, so every month we close. Matter of fact, end of the year.
End of the year, Mario goes for like 2 weeks. I always gotta read your Mario. You good? Yeah, I'm good, bro.
End of the year, niggas do not see me end of the year, bro.
One thing I will say though, and I think all 3 of us can agree, we rather be breaking bricks. Then you see the check at the end of the.
That's a fact.
And you know what's crazy, bro?
I'll deal with it.
What's super crazy about that, bro, is because one of the SDLs, you know what I'm saying? That's one of the leaders and shit. Hit me up, bro. That nigga was like, "We gotta have a conversation, right?" So in my mind, I'm like, "Okay, what is this nigga finna tell me, right?" So I get in a conference call. It was him and it was somebody else. I didn't know who that other somebody else was, right? And then come to find out, that motherfucker was the VP of the goddamn company, bruh.
Oh shit.
Bro, that nigga said when you get paid on the 15th, he was like, there's gonna be a little bit extra there for you. And I was like, for what though? Like, my thing is, I was like, for what? Because I want to know what it is that I'm doing that you see fit to give me more money, because I need to know what's gonna come along with this shit, right? So he was just like, no, I mean, you've been hitting all the performance metrics and things of that nature. And he was like, there's nothing else that, you know, you're at the top. There's nobody else doing better than you. So, nigga, I got paid, nigga. There was an extra $5K there, nigga. I'm like, okay, I'm cool, nigga. Like,
I think the
all
only
good.
thing about like IT, because like right now I'm a sysadmin, but I'm trying to move into cybersecurity and computer forensics and stuff like that. One thing about IT, man, I think people need to understand too. Like, the money is good, and I'm talking even entry level. The money is good. Like I remember when I first started out in IT, I was a grunt. I was no bullshit. I'm like 19, 20, 21 years old. I'm carrying big ass fucking servers, carrying fucking towers up and down stairs and changing out people's machines and imaging computers and all that bullshit. I was doing that shit for like 2 years. And then like, you know, I got tired of that and I moved into like the actual help desk portion of it. One thing about IT, you guys gotta understand, it's a lot of work, because you really have to love technology. And I'm not talking, and that's one thing I say, and this is not a knock against like people that build gaming rigs and stuff like that. But when you call yourself a tech expert, you're not. I'm kind of trying to keep it a stack with you. You're not a tech expert. You're someone that knows how to assemble a computer, install a OS, and you know, get it going. When it comes to like actual tech, and Mark certainly exposed y'all with a lot of this, because a lot of y'all talking about this is boring, blah blah blah. This is the shit I'm interested in, because I'm like, yo, because I don't know about game development and how that back end of that engineering portion of it works. That's the shit I'm like, yo, I want to see how this goes. But one thing about like IT and stuff like that, and I think Sick can agree here, you can't be stagnant, because your pay is going to be stagnant.
Well, that's with anything.
That is with anything, but with IT
like
especially,
all fields.
you can go from a help desk tier 1 to a tier 2, and it's like a $15,000 difference. You can go from a help desk tier 2 to a system admin. That's like a $30,000 difference. Like, you got to be motivated to want to grow. You can't stay stagnant, because you're going to get into like that help desk role, because that's where most people start. I started there, and you're going to be making like $50,000 a year. And you're gonna be like, yo, that's so sweet. Like, I'm making some good money, 60,000, whatever. Nah, the real money is when you get into that tier 2, tier 3, sysadmin, cybersecurity. Keep going. Don't stop with just help desk, because there's so much more in IT, and there's so many areas where you could be making 6 figures. I promise. And without a college degree. I don't got no degree.
Here's the thing, man. 6 figures is already what I make. Like, here's the thing. This is the reason why when Trump was doing them little bum ass checks, I was looking at motherfuckers like, bruh, the fuck is $1,200 gonna do for a nigga, bruh?
I can't get this.
I didn't qualify for it either, but that's not even the point. The point is just like, I know $1,200, bruh. Like, bruh, I could shit away $1,200, nigga, in seconds. In seconds. Like, I know that shit ain't gonna do nothing for motherfuckers, bro. But it's like,
bro, that's your PS4, that's your PS5 with some accessories, man.
Right. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you how I even got into any of this shit, bro. Like, ever since I was young, bro, I've always been fascinated with computers. I was always fascinated with video games. I was always fascinated wanting to know how they work. And just so happened, my cousin ended up getting a computer, and he wasn't a computer dude. He was one of those super athletic, I'm always outside hitting backflips, fucking playing basketball all day, nigga. That's his thing, right? Like, so while he was outside doing all of that, niggas, I was in the house, nigga, discovering. We just gonna say that. Nigga, I was discovering the greatness of fucking technology and computers, bro. I'm talking about, I was heavy, nigga. Sega Genesis emulators, nigga, all kind of shit, bro. I'm talking about, I've destroyed several computers with viruses, bro. Several computers. You know what I'm saying? And I've gone. You know what Sub 7 is, Persona? Nah, you know what? You probably too young to know what Sub 7 is. Sub 7 was a hacking platform though. Like it gave you a lot of different tools for hacking. This was like probably like I want to say mid to late 90s. Mid to late 90s. And I used to just sit around and figure out how to do certain things with IP addresses, how to do certain things on computers and shit like that. So much so that my aunt actually thought I hacked into a fucking bank, bro. I never forget that shit.
Damn.
I was like, do you know if I hacked into a bank, the feds would be all around this bitch. You wouldn't have to discover that I hacked into the bank, nigga. They would have told you straight up, nigga, while they was walking my ass up out the door. You feel me? But ever since then, bro, I've had a crazy love for technology, bro. I've had a crazy love for everything video games. Nigga, I made a job out of fixing Xbox 360 Red Ring of Deaths, nigga. I'm talking about I used to have walls full of it. I call my wife in here right now. She'll tell you. She was like, what the fuck is this? I was like,
was on it, bro.
Bro,
was on it, man.
Always, man. But you know what it took for me? It took for me to actually go ahead and get certified in different areas. For me to really take it serious like that. You know what I'm saying? And like you said,
certifications are important, bro. They
gotta have the certs. It lets them they're more important than degrees.
Yeah, I was gonna say in the IT field, certifications matter more than a degree. Because certifications is actual hands-on experience.
Yeah, for sure.
Them teaching you is costing them money. They want you to get on that job right away. So knowing that you have the cert there,
especially if you like self-taught. Like if you ask them, oh, well, if you get on an interview and you got like certifications, and they're like, oh yeah, so what school did you go to get these? And you're like, oh, these are self-taught. They impressed by that because that shows that you have discipline.
Yeah, drive,
and you got the drive to want to that goes a long way. Trust me. That goes a very long way.
Yeah.
Bro, I love the way that Godfall case look, bro.
Facts.
That shit looks sick.
So anybody getting into IT, T-Man, I know you.
Yo,
shout out to T-Man, man.
CompTIA, Network Plus.
Cisco.
Cisco, yep, definitely.
CCNA, that's a good one. Security Plus.
Yep.
GSEC. ISC squared. It's so many avenues you guys can go, bro, where
I would tell you to go for Network Plus because that's the shit that's in high demand right now, bro.
Yeah, cloud. So the things that's in high demand right now: network, security, cloud infrastructure, AWS, stuff like that, Azure. Though that's in big demand. App development. Also, if you're getting into IT, no matter what area IT you're getting into, learn a coding language, Python, whatever. Especially Python. Python's the most popular. I would say go with Python. I'm learning Python right now.
C++, Python.
C+ is like the basics of stuff, right?
Yeah,
at least the basics, so that because being able to automate processes, because especially a lot of these big companies, like my company, we automate a lot of stuff. You got to know how to write the code for the automations, so that it can set everything up and it'll make your job easier. It just makes everything so much easier. PowerShell, you can learn PowerShell. So many different ones you can do.
Oh, John Tuga said he codes.
I'm gonna tell y'all, in these uncertain times, and this is like some serious talk, bringing it down to like some real down to earth shit. In these trying times, I'm telling you, these retail jobs, they are going to go away. Food jobs, they are going to go away. They're all going to be automated, bruh. So I would definitely tell you to prepare now so that you're not getting caught up in the end when they have everything automated and being done through robots. They're already testing this shit now. If you go into Walmarts now, they have double fucking automated self-checkouts, bro. They are getting rid of the people that are working and doing these labor jobs at these places, bro. As soon as they figure out a way how to stock that shit automatic, them niggas gonna be gone too, bro.
Not only that, but you always guaranteed
to call your ISP.
Oh yeah, that's automated, bro.
It would take you almost an hour before you can actually speak to a human being, bro.
Not only that, but one thing you guys gotta understand too: IT jobs. You can always find an IT job, man. Like IT in a lot of IT jobs, they need people right now. Like for instance, cybersecurity. Yeah. It's a big talent gap there. They need people, and they paying good. We talking like
those type of jobs. You're not lying on your resume too. I know how some of y'all dirty niggas out here. like yeah, I know this. Yeah, you can't lie in there. You got to have the actual credentials.
You're not lying there. There is no lying. In IT, you can lie in like a help desk position. You can kind of lie and Google your way through the job in the beginning. Yeah. But like you start getting higher up,
you tell them turn
start
off.
asking you. They're gonna start asking you to do like scenario. Like for my job, I had to do scenarios. Like I had to go for 3 interviews. One interview was like the spoken interview. The second interview was performance based. I had to they had me in their lab and was like, yo, this is messed up. What would you do here? Explain why'd you do this? Why'd you do that? If this is messed up, why is this doing it? They gonna test you, bro. Like you not, because they don't want no dummy, no bullshit. They don't want no dumbass coming in, collecting a check and don't know shit.
Real talk, the help desk is the lowest of the lowest of the lowest of the low, and I've got a lot of them fired, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
That's the front people.
Because we have
the easiest to get into though.
No, but we have something that we do, and what it's called? It's called secret help, right? So what I do is I set up a login and everything. I create a bogus account, and then I call the help desk, right? I call the help desk, and then I ask them for help doing specific things. And when these motherfuckers can't answer it, of course we give them like 2 to 3 questions about certain things about what's happening. They think that I'm just some random person calling them to get help. But ultimately, it's testing them to see if if they should even be here. And I've got several people fucking fired because of that, dog. Because they don't know shit. They don't know none of the shit that they talking about, bro. If I call you, look at this. If I call you and tell you that I can't log into the VPN, right? And I read to you the error that it's giving me, and you tell me, oh, I got to set up a ticket to a tier 2 engineer, you didn't even attempt to help me with this. You have no idea what the problem is. You're trying to pawn it off on somebody else.
That's what a lot. That's a lot of no bullshit. I'm so serious. In like the help desk area, it's so easy because especially tier 1. It's about asking questions. You just gotta like the basic shit. Did you restart? When you get the error message, what's it say? Blah blah blah. Like you talking them through shit. Yeah. It's so tier 1 is so easy, bro. And you making no bullshit. The funny thing like about 60 grand. Like all you doing is asking questions, gathering information.
They already have like preset answers given to you already. It's not like you really doing any critical thinking things to help solve the problem. They go by a little chart or a little guidelines that this person had this issue, let me look that up, this is what you got to do, and they're just relaying the information. That's what most help desk people do. They just relaying the information that people already is telling them to do.
Right. That's why help desk is not a field you want to stay in for like too long, because a lot of companies are starting to outsource that type of help because they're realizing if we give you a preset,
that's why you got the Indian
thing. Yeah, that's why you want to go into something that's more demanding, but also something that requires that is a need from you. Like if you go into be like cybersecurity, sysadmin, risk management, shit like that, they need you. Like even IT project management, that's a good field to get into. They need that. You feel me? You make some good ass money doing IT project managers. They start off making like 95, 100K.
Like my position, like I have 3 positions, but one of my positions is like data application manager, right? So it's basically it's not nothing that you guys would do. It's more in-house. Clerical? Yeah, it's more like in-house like software where like I have to test. I have to make QA. Make sure everything is working fine and streamlined for everybody to use. Like one of the biggest things that we use, if you guys ever heard of in like hospitals, Epic Systems, right? Epic Systems is a huge, software that we use for billing, coding, reconciling, all that stuff, right? And it's always a constant test because Epic System is something fairly new to where I work at. They pretty much took over our systems where everything is run by Epic. So it's just like mad testing and how this works and how this can be allocated over here, how you can get people to perform better within Epic and all that stuff. So it's always testing for me. And Persona, my other positions like senior accountant manager, and stuff like that. But I know exactly what you're talking about when he's like project managing and also, because that's a part of it. Like, you have projects that's within Epic, and here's this young guy. Well, I was young back then. I was like 28, 29. Now I'm 35. But back then it was funny because it's all these 50-year-olds and all that stuff.
Yeah. You gotta prove yourself, man. Like when you get into those type of like bigger positions where like you dealing with, like for me, I'm dealing with a lot of like senior level like management, and like
that's
even
what I
like
email
different
now, bro.
departments. Yeah, like even with different departments, I'm dealing with like the directors and shit.
That's when that's when you know where you're in a different you're in a different level where your emails is changing. You're not emailing just the regular floor manager. You know what I mean? You're emailing like the higher heads up, the dudes that's Presidente, El Presidente, and all that shit.
I get emails from the CEO like, "Hey, what's the status?"
Yeah.
Like, "Oh, what's up?"
Yeah, you over here spell checking like, "Hold up, let's make sure this is right."
Yeah.
Let me reread this.
You reread everything 2-3 times.
Make sure that shit right. But we're gonna close this thing up, man. It was great having you in here, man. Great having you back in here. Sick, man. It's always a pleasure having you in here, my man. Persona. Always a pleasure having you in here as well, man. Ghost of Tsushima, guys, in a couple of hours. The vibes.
I want to go to sleep so bad, bro. But I know if I go to sleep, it's gonna be a wrap.
Even if I go to sleep and set an alarm, I ain't waking up. This
is what you do, bro. This is what you do. You go and take a hot shower, bro, and then you just sit down on your bed watching TV or something. Make sure you set your alarm though, because you're gonna fall asleep.
The alarm not gonna work, bro.
Nah,
if I do that, the alarm not
gonna work.
Yo,
it always work with me. Every time I do the 12 o'clock games, I always set my alarm for like 11:50, and I wake up every time. I wake up every time, bro. But I take a shower. I sit down. I sit down in my bed. I'm just like dazing, just watching TV. But you still get that steam on you. It's like,
especially in like a hot, because it's hot today. So you got the AC blast, so you under the covers. Bro. I'm not getting up, bro. I tell you, I'm going to bed and that's it.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm gonna stay up though. I'm gonna stay up and do it.
I'm gonna do the power nap. I'm gonna do like 12 to like 2 this gaming. Then I wake up and probably do a little bit more before I log in.
I'm gonna set all my Alexa devices, my goddamn Google devices. I'm setting all them bitches for alarms. This bitch gonna turn into a goddamn. It's gonna turn into a police station, bro.
Y'all gonna fall asleep. Yo, Matt Ryan, what's up?
I probably am. Like as soon as this podcast over, I deadass might fall asleep. No bullshit.
They said J Bar Accountant Services. Yeah, man.
Do my taxes.
This is actually gonna be my 10th year.
Did y'all taxes because that shit was due yesterday. Man.
Oh no, my taxes was done back in March.
I recently just did mine. They just approved it, but I need the help of my sister to get some bread.
Oh damn!
You know the vibes, man.
I respect it, bro.
Owing money versus them giving you money, bro. I haven't received the income tax return in God knows how long, bro.
Hey man,
I don't know
if you got siblings sick. Sometimes you just gotta barter with them, man.
Man.
Look, I'd rather pay the little chump change than be owing them motherfuckers. The reason why is, man, I own too many properties, bro. I don't need them niggas fucking.
But that's equity. You can't write that off as those should be tax credits for you.
Listen, bro.
I don't know how Florida do it.
I ain't looking for no loopholes. I'm good. I'll pay the little 15 grand, bro.
15 grand.
I'll pay the little 15. No, literally, the amount of properties that I own, bro, it's crazy right now.
Damn, yo,
that's weird though. Because that's a lot of equity you got, bro. That's why
the times where everybody looking forward. Yo, I know Twitter must suck for you, man. Everybody like, yo, they got their new controller. They bought.
I mean, listen, Sick got mad properties. He ain't hurting for cash anyway. Income tax don't matter to that.
Nah, but I'm gonna say the fact that you giving up your money is always like a damn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not tripping on it, bro. You got to realize a lot of the stuff that I end up paying taxes on is for those properties. You know what I'm saying? So
I figured.
It is what it is. But like I said, I'm not tripping, bro. Like I'm good, bro. I'm loving life right now.
As you should, bro. Shit.
Yeah, man. But yo, sick man, hit us with the outro dance. Somebody killing that bike. I don't know if you guys heard that. That nigga was.
I heard
that, nigga. Ain't you on like the 10th floor, nigga? Like how the fuck?
Nah,
right, that
I'm
bike
on
must be that loud, bro.
Nah, but I got the window open.
Oh,
loud as hell.
Like, fuck, nigga. Like Jesus.
That bike drove by. Was like Phil Spencer.
Yeah. Yo, they matter of fact, they got to come in here. They got to repaint my convectors. They got to repaint that. But
yo,
but go ahead, sick man.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me, Jay Bari. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of snuck in the back door, but you know, pause.
Anytime, man,
I have to say pause after that, nigga. But I snuck in the back door. You know what I'm saying? It was a good podcast, man. Good podcast.
Lit, man. Your persona, keeping it so NY.
Yo, what is good, guys? Your boy Persona, Gaming with Persona, host of When Persona Speaks, and I'm glad to be here, man. I always love when Barry do the speak from the hearts, even though this wasn't a speak from the heart, but he opened up the chat, so I had to come through.
Yeah.
Always fun being on Barry's channel, man. I'm away from home. But yo, guys, man, check out my channel, man, Gaming with Persona. Follow me on Twitter at Persona Speaks. I did my interview with Jack and Johnny yesterday. Really fun. It was really good conversation, man. You guys definitely should check that out on the channel as well. Also, check out the rest of my content. Tomorrow, I'm most likely going to be doing a show unless Ghost of Tsushima just consumes me. Then you probably won't see me till next week.
You ain't doing no show.
I probably will, though.
I'm telling y'all niggas now, block me on Twitter. If y'all niggas don't plan on getting Ghost of Tsushima day one, block me on Twitter, nigga, because I am sharing them photos, nigga. I'm sharing them.
As you should.
Yo, no bullshit. I'm taking so many photos and sharing it as well, man, y'all. I'm sharing.
I'm tired of being nice to niggas who don't want to go out and spend money. Fuck y'all niggas. If you don't want to spend money, nigga, that's your problem, bro. That's a you problem.
You know what's funny too? When you do be nice, yo, I waited like a week and a half before I started posting like real Final Fantasy VII remake pictures, and it was like, stop spoiling the game. I'm like, damn.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I haven't posted no Last of Us stuff yet. But I'm about to start posting this shit that I took a lot of screenshots of Last of Us. I'm about to start posting this shit, bro. Like I'm done.
Man, shit crazy.
But yeah, man, and you know, it's definitely gonna be dope. I forgot I was gonna say something else.
Wait. Before you go, watch what I tell y'all. A whole bunch of niggas gonna magically no longer want to play this game. Watch what I tell you. All the niggas that been capping and talking shit about this game. No. I'm not saying they doing it for a good reason. I'm just saying they never had any interest in playing it. For some reason, there's people out there who just really like hyping up video games, bro. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, I ain't get my copy. My copy didn't come in yet.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
The aliens took my copy. A dog ran off of my copy.
I've seen that so much, bro. That's a fact.
I'm telling you.
A lot of people, I know what Sick is talking about. A lot of people hype games up all over social media and videos and all this, and then when the game come out, they ghost. They don't.
Yep.
Like, yo, you got your copy? No, not yet, man. I'm gonna wait until the lunch lady finish making her. Like, the fuck, like, why ain't you buy the game yet? I figured you would have it pre-ordered. I hate those people that hype games up but don't pre-order them. How you hype the shit you won't pre-buy? Like, I'm pre-buying this shit.
I pre-ordered Tony Hawk, nigga. I pre-ordered Marvel Avengers. I pre-ordered Far Cry 6. I pre-ordered
Far Cry Watch Dogs gonna have to wait. I'm keeping it stacked.
Listen, I'm telling you, bro. I got a problem. I already pre-ordered fucking Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Don't kill me, nigga. Don't kill me,
this
bro.
Nigga tripping.
I pre-ordered. I fucking pre-ordered. I pre-ordered it, man. I did it. I fucking did it.
Why you doing this, bro?
Go get your refund.
You betrayed us, man.
Listen, I pre-ordered Crash Bandicoot. Because I gotta have Crash Bandicoot, man.
Yeah, not Crash. I got that.
I think I'm gonna get that too. I think I'm gonna get Crash.
It's Crash. I'm gonna get Crash. Yeah. I'm gonna get it. Plus, it's a brand new game in the series. I'm surprised this isn't getting more hype. No bullshit. It's a brand new game in the Crash series.
The only one I pre-ordered in the future.
Let me tell you why. This is what I keep telling y'all, and I'm sorry, J Bar, because I know I just cut you off, but I swear, bruh, this is what I keep telling you niggas about this fucking community, bruh. Niggas didn't care about the fact that Crash Bandicoot came out. They only cared about the fact that it was exclusive. Watch this time around. Crash Bandicoot does not sell what it sold before. Watch what I tell you.
But that's what I'm saying. This is a brand new game.
No, listen. All y'all niggas who trying to say, oh, exclusives don't matter and you know, if it's a good game, people are gonna buy it. Dude, the only reason why people bought that game is so they could be like, haha, I got this game on PlayStation. It was I got this game on Xbox. It was exclusive to PlayStation. Or I got this game on Switch. It was exclusive to PlayStation. Now that exclusive allure is gone, they're not gonna care about it no more. They never cared about this game, bruh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird because Crash, you know, it's a new game in a franchise that's really old. Like, they're creating a brand new game, something that people keep saying they want.
Yeah.
And I don't see the hype. Like, no one's like hyping this to the high heavens. Like, this is a brand new game in a franchise that is way back from PS1. Like, you guys aren't hyped about this? What's going on?
Do you think it should have been on the PlayStation 5?
No.
What?
Nah, Crash could be anywhere, I feel like.
Wait, why? Why would it be on the PlayStation 5 instead of the PlayStation 4? Well, I mean, it's going to be on the PlayStation 5, I'm sure, via backwards compatibility, but why would it be on there now?
So it gets more hype because it's on the next gen.
Why would it get more? Well, you might be right, because niggas is hyped for dirt, nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
But yeah, they hyped about dirt, bro. You might be right. It's gonna be funny. Anyway, I ain't gonna hold y'all up no more. I know y'all trying to get up out of here.
Oh, now you good. Yo, Omar, I forgot you was even here, bro. You ain't talk for like good 2 hours.
Okay, I did too.
No, you guys were talking about ET, and I'm not an ET guy, so I let you guys do your thing.
No doubt, man. But your Persona, you done with the outro?
Oh yeah. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate y'all, and we out. Peace.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Omar,
This was
do your outro too, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This was lots of fun. Don't listen to that, but
yo, when does the that Tick show come on?
A few hours from now.
Is it a weekly show?
Yeah, it's every Thursday.
No one wants an Xbox.
Yo, that song's lit, yo.
Yo,
matter of fact,
hold on, wait, before we go, sick. If the Xbox conference is trash next week, you gotta, that's gotta be your anthem all fucking rest of it.
Hey.
Yo,
Xbox.
Matter of fact, this dude,
got more controllers than the guy games.
This dude sick. This dude sick is talented, bro. The man, from what I've seen, you got 2 albums on iTunes, right?
3.
Oh, 3. I saw 2. I saw the one that I'm on. You know, I had to get that real quick.
Notebook, Tales of a Madman.
Yep. Yo, legit. Yo, Sick is on iTunes, bruh. You know what I mean? I saw somebody post it on Twitter. I was like, yo, Sick got his songs out on iTunes. I didn't think you had it. I thought you just was a SoundCloud, but he had his job.
There's a whole nother one that motherfuckers don't know about. It's called Dreaming from the Trap. And they got a ton of songs on that one. And that's on iTunes as well.
Yo, that's lit, man. That's lit, yo. That's lit, yo. And you got the PlayStation podcast on there. I gotta get that one too. That's on there, but I had to get the one where my voice is on. You know what I mean? I had to get that out real quick. You know what I'm saying? Well, yo, man, yo, real talk, yo, you're a talented dude, man.
Very talented.
And yo, like sometimes when I listen to you be like, yo, you sing the songs. I be amazed, bro. I'm like, damn, yo, this nigga is really nice. Like wordplay, all that is really dope, man.
Oh, and man, it's crazy how he create like rap songs based around the game consoles and shit. Like the No One Wants to
and they're good.
And the Like on Mark Cerny song, fire.
Oh, that's fire.
I love both of those songs, man. That and it's an old song, Sick. I forgot the name of this shit. Oh man, it slipped my head. I had it a moment ago. Nah,
I even enjoyed the it's all about the Fable.
I just seen it. I just see it right here. You got a new one
I
up.
love the Forza. I'm like Sick should become a rapper and rap about games.
Yo, I gotta cop this too, man.
What's the one with the bags of money? It's something with bags of money as well.
Yeah.
You don't want no problems from somebody who gonna lose it for that bag.
Yeah, it's just for the bag. Yeah, that one.
But I think
for the bag.
I think the best one is PlayStation Plus podcast. That is iconic.
PlayStation Plus podcast every Wednesday. Is it Wednesday and Sunday, right? Every Wednesday and Sunday. PlayStation Plus.
Like you used to do it on Wednesday and Sundays.
It's on Google. It's on iTunes. It's on Spotify. It's going to be on Amazon. It's going to be on Pandora, Deezer, Tidal, Napster, iHeartRadio.
Everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's lit, man. That's lit, yo. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta promote stuff like that, man. Support everybody in here, man, because doing music like that, man, you're on iTunes and stuff like that, you gotta get the support, man.
Big
facts.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna key a lot of people in because a lot of people don't know, but I'm gonna put y'all on some game, right? Motherfuckers ask me, you know, hey, you got your channel monetized and shit like that. Why you don't run ads? I don't need to run ads. The reason why I don't need to run ads is because I've made a ton of money just from people who come through to the live streams. Some people even told me they found me on like iTunes and had to figure out where the fuck these songs was coming from. You know what I'm saying? And they just started searching and blah, blah, blah. They happen to come around my podcast and stuff like that. But I get money from a lot of different stuff, bro. And that's why I don't even care about super chats like that, because if you do, I appreciate it, but it's not something that's a necessity. You know what I'm saying? Because it's generating money from other things too. A lot of people, instead of even streaming, they just flat out purchase the music. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
So that's one reason why I don't put emphasis on stuff like that, because you know the system is working itself.
I don't do the whole music streaming anymore thing, because most of the songs that's come out I don't really listen to like that. You know, I mostly listen to like game music. You know what I mean? So I'd be like, I'm not really in tune to music like that as I was when I was younger. But you know,
a lot of old albums. That's why I still got Apple Music.
Yeah, same.
Some of the new songs. I listen to a lot of alternative music and stuff like that as well. A lot of jazz and.
But I'm saying I'll just rather purchase the song or the album. You know what I mean? And I'll have it forever.
Yeah. Now I listen to all types of music. I listen to country music. I listen to rock. I listen to rap. I listen to actual hip hop. I listen to You say reggae? Oh yeah.
I'm pretty diverse with the music.
Yo, what type of Jamaican would Barry be if he ain't listen to no reggae? But I was going to expose you,
man. Mana Yadi, of course I listen to reggae, man.
Right, man.
Of course, nigga. Vibes Cartel, your mind?
Listen to the soccer music too? Listen to the soccer?
Soca? Yeah, listen to like party, so that dance all that, man.
Yeah, okay.
You making a party.
I ain't gonna buy one of them niggas that be in the club doing them crazy shit.
Yo, real talk, fun fact, I had a crew, we call ourselves Lion Paw, where we used to do dance hall and all that stuff. There's a club in the Bronx called Jiggy Friday. Well, it wasn't that wasn't the name of the club, but they had an event called Jiggy Fridays, and I used to go down there in college, and we used to do dance hall battles and all that, yo.
Man, I wish I was there, bro.
Yo, you know what's crazy, bro? And I'm gonna make this shit quick,
man.
But when I saw Jamaicans doing like daggering, nigga, I was through all the way to fuck back, nigga. Man. My homie, purebred Jamaican, nigga, born and raised, my nigga. He was like, "Look at this." I swear for God, I seen a bitch get power bombed from a tree, dog. I was like, "What the fuck?"
That's more the new. I used to pick up bitches too, man. I used to pick them up. And I used to pick them up and all that, man. But the newer people, them like to jump on the gal and do all that business. That I don't do none of that.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on?" He was like, "Man, that's how men are dance," and I was like, "What?" Well, yeah, all right, bro. That shit look painful, nigga. I seen
They go in, bro.
It's normally your big chick though that do it too.
Yeah, bro. Like you laying on the ground.
But she went up in the air, bro. The nigga was on the ground. She went up in the air and did a split on this nigga lap, bro. I would have lost my fucking mind, dog. I would have lost my fucking mind, bro. This nigga was looking like his soul left his body, dog.
Man, my man hips is done, bro.
Yo, I seen
them guys, man.
I seen a man spinning around in a circle, right? Spinning around in the circle, bro. He threw the bitch, dog. She was unconscious, bro. I think they had to take her to the hospital, bro. That shit was crazy, dog.
They love that, though, bro.
You know what's the funny part?
They love that stuff.
The crazier it is, like stuff like that, the more the girl like it too. Like, you most likely to go down right after the club where you match that down.
The one with the big girl and the big girl and the skinny guy. It was one I've seen, and she was bent over, and he was like doing like kind of like a horse ride on her like a little bit and like twirling around on her ass and doing the dance on me. I'm like, bro, my man is getting it, bro. Y'all gotta talk to my boy Dell and the people from Lion Paw, my boy Ant. Yo, if I ever had them on stream one of these days and I have them talk about that stuff, you would never believe the things they tell you, yo. Never. I believe it.
Yo, bro, I used to walk up to chicks. Yo, no, this is on everything, man. No lie. I used to walk up to girls, yo, and I tell this girl, so you think I'm ugly? And chick was like, nah, you're not ugly. Hey, you're beautiful. I said, prove it. They're like, what do you mean, prove? I said, kiss me right now. I used to tell these bitches down. Yo, I was knocking these chicks down in the club. See, they'll tell you. They'll tell you.
Oh yeah, that was wild, Barry. Calm down.
You can't pull that these days, bro.
Nah,
like,
you can't. Not these days.
We living in a whole different universe.
I'll be
but you jump in a chick DM and you a weirdo, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
can't even jump in a chick DM.
That's what I said. Social media became so prevalent. You can't interact with people in real life no more. It's so crazy. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I agree.
But you know what I mean, we're clear. If you guys want to hear a stream like that, just let me know, man. I definitely set it up. Yo, I have to get my boy Weezy. Persona met my boy Weezy before, man. The same dude with Wesley Power Rangers, bro. He'll tell you, man. He'll tell you, man. My brother too, yo. My brother, they'll tell y'all, man. Crazy times, yo. Being young,
I'm
man.
gonna say this shit, right? Like y'all think it's a joke, bro. This shit is not a fucking joke, bro. If a nigga really knew what went on back in the days, bro, I'm pretty sure we will all be a part of the Me Too movement right now.
That's a son.
Lord
that's a fact.
Yeah, I don't want to open up that vault. Let's end.
No. And that's one of the reasons why I don't even really talk about personal shit, bro. I'm like, I am not.
I definitely keep it contained because this story I can say.
I'm telling you, it's in the podcast, man. Because
yo, bro, I was knocking out chicks. These chicks leaving their drawers. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, we gonna end the podcast, man. But y'all appreciate everybody coming through, man. It's been a pleasure. Definitely stay tuned. We're definitely gonna be talking about the dual sense. I don't know what type of video is gonna be created from that because it's another man giving his impression how it feel. It's gonna feel different to everybody. But I am gonna be off. Cause my birthday is the 28th, so I'm off the 23rd, 24th, 27th, and the 28th. And I ain't got shit to do because it's a pandemic. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna be streaming that.
Right? I mean 36.
I'm gonna be 36. Yeah, gonna be streaming that Xbox conference on the 23rd, man. So.
Anybody streaming Jeff Kelly joint tomorrow?
Nah, I'm definitely gonna talk about it after
that one kind of surprised me. So I couldn't just like, yeah, I'm at work.
That shit came at a weird time too, bro. I'm like, yo, these niggas be dropping shit randomly, bro.
I feel like that's something they could have thrown out next week during the Xbox.
No, but you know what's funny about that? Out of all the things, like Xbox is talking about, xCloud with Game Pass. This, that, the game conference. Sony was like, yo, we got a controller. Yo, check out a controller. Yo, it won 1 million views. Like, yo, imagine if they actually imagine if they actually do a teardown of the PS5 and stuff. Yo, it's ridiculous, man.
That's gonna stop the world, bro. Straight up.
Jeez.
And they are doing a teardown of the PS5. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. But
it's crazy how PlayStation Flex but then it's like subtle, but they still flex. Like a controller, bro. Not even by a PlayStation rep, by Jeff Keighley.
The thing is, what I want to know, they're probably going to show off they have to show off like a game, right? Like Astrobot, something like that. I would think.
I think they're gonna show off I think Jeff Keighley's gonna show off the UI tomorrow. I'm not even kidding. UI and controller, because the UI was going in the background when he's showing the controller.
Was it?
Yeah, it was. They pointed that out.
Wow.
It was.
No.
Yeah. Go look at the video again. Yeah.
Hey, Bari, bro, before you end this shit, bro, bring that shit back, bro.
Yeah,
bring that shit back.
I'm looking right now because I'm interested because I didn't see that.
Look in the background. It was the UI showing. Going in the background.
The screen looked like it's off. Yo, they're biking it up today, man.
I don't see nothing.
I don't see it.
You saw something? I ain't see nothing. I saw a black screen.
Yeah, his screen look, because you see the reflection here of his mouse and all that stuff. Somebody
It's like
no. You might be on to something, right?
It's subtle, but you see it go. You see that little colorway going in the background?
No.
Like in the comments, they show.
You might be on to something. How is he going to show us his impressions of the controller if he doesn't have a game to play it?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like he's gonna probably he might show off some of the UI to get to a game.
I think he might show us. I think we might see the UI tomorrow. I'm not even kidding. And they don't even got to do a crazy deep dive. They could just do like some, it could just like show us the boot up because they showed the boot up at the PS5 event. Why show that? That was I don't care what nobody says. That was the boot up screen. Show us the UI.
It will definitely see, man.
It's subtle, but you see like the colorway going in the background. And then I was looking on Twitter and somebody else had a better picture of it.
Yeah, I think I know you're talking about the PlayStation 5 dude.
Yeah, he had like a better picture of it.
A better picture of what? Or a better video or a better
go to PS5 only.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Go to PS5 only because he had an actual like picture of it as well. Yeah, like you can see like the colorway a little bit in the background on his TV.
Yeah, he's showing something like this, the reflection off the TV.
Yeah.
Damn, they zoomed in like Digital Foundry. Oh,
take it with a grain of salt.
This is the video. This is the same video.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Wait, what the fuck?
It's a different video. You didn't see that much. It was cropped out. Oh shit! It does say Sony Interactive.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I see it, dog. Oh, the controller's on. You see the difference?
Yeah, I said that earlier. The controller's on.
The one on Jeff Keighley, actual channel, it wasn't on.
That nigga got the fucking PlayStation 5. Piece of shit, bro.
Yeah, he got that PS5,
Fuck
man.
That nigga, man.
He got the PS5.
I'm tight, bro.
Tomorrow so that's gonna be at 12 our time, Bari 12. I'm gonna watch it after the fact. Trust me. So tomorrow night, guys, we definitely get a podcast from me because I'm definitely breaking this shit down tomorrow night.
Nigga, I'll be here at whatever time he doing that.
It's actually on.
Sick. You definitely gonna do a live reactions, right?
I'm doing a live reaction.
I definitely tune in for that.
I'm more excited of the possibility of this being how they showcase the UI.
I would love it. I would love that though. That would.
Hey yo, this man put up multiple videos. Look, that's all. Look what he's promoting, and look at this. Oh, I'm going to be here, guys. World premiere Halo campaign. Just 1 week away. He's not actually promoting that he's going to be there. He's just adding on because of this tweet. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be hosting. But look what he's actually promoting. Dude, sense. Oh, yo, it's actually on.
Hands on.
Yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's on. It's on.
Hey, yo, I want to punch this dude in his face, bro.
Yo. Yo,
where's that PlayStation at though, my nigga? Because that's what he hiding,
bro.
That's what he hiding, bro.
Yo, yeah, he got to be here, right?
He hiding it.
Yeah,
he hiding it. Of course he got it.
His big ass head hiding it.
Yo, chill. He got it.
That my nigga be. I know he be getting extra stone, my nigga. He be getting power stone for real.
Yeah, he definitely a weed head.
Yo, that's a lucky dude, man.
You can't tell me no different about this man. He definitely be getting power stone. Damn, that's crazy.
I'm excited, man. Tomorrow really has me like excited.
Yo, real rap. He can't leave his house. You know that, right? He can't leave his house. I don't care where he live, what neighborhood. There's gonna be some deranged PF fan that's gonna be like, "Well, you got the dual sense." He can't leave his house.
I'll follow you home. Let's play some games.
I just want to see it, man. Can you just whip it out for me?
Look like a crack feed. I just want to see it, man. Come on, man.
Look like dude from Menace to Society.
I got these cheeseburgers, man. Yo, chill, bro. Chill.
Damn, more articles coming out. PlayStation 5 boost clock design opens up a lot of opportunities, says developer.
So who?
You know how Xbox is trying to bash, the boosted speeds and all that stuff. Well, devs is coming out saying that it opens up a lot of opportunities.
It does, but here's the thing that I want to bring to your attention, which is why all of these niggas is looking stupid, and I don't even really get into conversations anymore. I think it is running on the Series X that it's using 12 teraflops.
Hell no.
I just want you to ask yourself that question.
Hell no. Mm-mm.
What would be the need? What they're saying with 12 teraflops is that is the peak performance under, theoretical good circumstances, right?
Mm-hmm.
Within the development process. So once again, bro, I don't even know why y'all even get these niggas light, bro. I be ignoring these.
I'll be honest with you. I do laugh at it because the information and the actual, designer of the PlayStation 5, is telling you the information, and they just go in the opposite route of everything that they're telling them. You know what I mean? So I just find it funny that these guys will go out their way to push more information about what this man is saying. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man, but I'm seeing more devs being happy with a PlayStation 5 than Xbox.
I'm saying, why are none of these devs coming out on the Xbox side?
Sony is paying them. Sony is paying them. Sony has all the money in the fucking world.
The crazy thing is, why, if PlayStation is doing such a bad thing with their design of the PS5, why is Elisa Su coming out was saying that they're working in hand in hand. If the PlayStation 5 design does well, they're going to implement that in their laptops. You know what I mean? You're not hearing that with Xbox. If they did so great, why wouldn't they team up with AMD like that? You know what I mean? Mark Cerny pretty much says if everything works out fine, you're gonna see this stuff here in AMD laptops or AMD.
Never mind that. Why would Epic team up with PlayStation and not Microsoft in that aspect? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
why? Your console's clearly more powerful. 12 teraflops, right?
Sustained power.
Why not show how great this new engine? We're not talking about a new game here, guys. A brand new technological development enhancement to the industry. Unreal Engine 5. Think of the caliber of this for a second. They're using that console to show how great this engine will be.
That's true.
This is an entire developmental. This is what would push gaming forward. Entire developmental enhancements, and PS5 name is tied to that.
Well,
all I'm gonna say,
I rest my case, man. It's 9:00.
I just listen, bro. I just want these pre-orders to open up.
Facts.
Once these pre-orders open up, then there's nothing else to worry about. All a nigga got to do is survive into the PS5 drop, nigga.
That's a fact.
Time is moving quick as hell. Anyway, we're already halfway through the summer.
In July,
it's
July
the Hunger Games right now, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Crazy.
The Hunger Games out here, nigga. So.
Hey before I leave out of here, man, my man Jeff Keighley got his stream up as far as it's going to go live at 12 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah,
my man already got 232 people waiting in there.
Yo, I don't know how niggas do that shit, bro. I be seeing people waiting for streams like a day out, nigga. Like that's weird.
I'm not
bro.
making this up, bro. It's 232 people in here. These dudes are already chatting. Yo, it's crazy.
Take your ass to sleep, nigga. Take your ass to sleep. Ghost of Tsushima is coming out, nigga. That's all you need to know.
And that's a fact, man.
Those come out in 3 hours, man. Let me get ready.
I'm about to take this power nap, man. But yo, guys, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. It's a pleasure having you guys here. Boy, Jay Bari, and I'm gone. Deuces.